Oh yeah, you made it just in time for Deadly Premonition 2. Hi friends, how are you? This game is draining. Let's continue. Let's just not talk about anything that happened yesterday. Just forget it. We're moving on to episode 3. Yesterday we just finished episode 2 and got some weird truth bombs dropped on us. I don't even want to talk about it. Let's just go. Let's just play the fucking game. Yeah.
Soon. I'm almost there. Just... Please, someone. Stop that noise. Please. I'm begging you.
Is Zach a baby now?
Stop the noise.
Or maybe it's a really big... Maybe it's a really big crib.
Please.
Okay, Zach.
Can't take it anymore. Please. Just make it stop.
Big baby. What? This was me before the start of the stream. Oh no, the baby soup! Baby chowder, it's connecting. Oh yeah. Where'd the ground go? Okay. Is Simon still shitting?
Let me try and summarize this. Helena Doman was the mastermind behind the entire incident. But Helena Doman was actually P.J. Clarkson's son, who had severed ties with the family. Helena was also known as Professor R, the mother brain behind the drug known as Sang Rouge.
That's right.
She was responsible for everything?
Not everything, but most of it. Almost everything went according to her plan.
But if you'd already figured out that much, why did you continue to stay in Le Carré?
Because we had to.
You had to. Whatever for.
The goddess was still there.
The goddess.
The goddess of fertility.
Oh god.
Lise Clarkson's body.
Not her. She was as beautiful as a goddess, but she wasn't the goddess. She was just a tragic victim.
Then who is the goddess of fertility?
The person at the root of this case.
Is it some kind of metaphor? For example, the vast wealth that the red powder yielded.
The goddess of fertility embodied abundance on the outside, but on the inside, she was a hollow void. And that void was threatening to swallow up all of Le Carré.
Me too. Every time I hear a baby.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Are you okay, Mr. Morgan? Morgan almost sounds like a prophet talking about the end of the world. Vague, elusive, and intent on deceiving those who listen. But every now and then he adds an interval of truth. Patricia Clarkson is one of those. She's something special. Something irreplaceable to him.
Okay. Before we get started, I kind of want to look around real quick to see if L is real. Jittering leg. Okay, same thing. Confirmed, L is not real.
The logs in the center look far more burnt compared to the rest. Almost looks like they were used in conjunction with some kind of accelerant. Did you recently burn something there?
It's our fireplace. We're free to use it as we please.
I see traces of resin, which leads me to believe you burned up some sort of toxic substance. It doesn't matter what kind of fireplace you have. Burning anything other than firewood in it is dangerous. Next time, don't burn it up at home. Dispose of it like you would any other non-burnable refuse.
It's my house, I can burn tires in it if I want to.
Especially if it was something like a smartphone or a USB memory stick.
Non-burnable refuse like a smartphone? Let's be serious here, Belle. That's exactly the sort of data one needs to thoroughly immolate. Remember what you learned at Quantico.
That's probably why she brought it up. What the fuck was that? Alright.
By the way, you're still searching for Patricia, yes?
You don't need to worry about that.
Okay.
We're investigating. In fact, we've almost reached our goal. We just need to find some conclusive evidence.
Oh, we sincerely hope that's the case. Hard to believe, though. After all, so far you've just been barking up the wrong tree.
Barking up the wrong tree.
That's right. You shouldn't be wasting
Barking?
time here.
Willie?
You should be out there, looking for her.
Then I'll just ask you straight away.
Yeah, it's
Do
cool.
you know
No
where
worries.
she is?
No,
No.
we don't. But we can feel her when we close our eyes and become one with the world. It's very faint, but we can see her. We can see Patricia.
Are you trying to distract me again? Or do you really expect me to believe you're clairvoyant or something?
But wait, don't... But... Didn't we go over... Fuck it, just let him go.
What do you think we are, X-Men? It's metaphysical offender profiling.
He actually asked me where Patricia is? Does he have full confidence that we'll never find her? Fine. I can deal with that. I'll just ask him everything I can about the Le Carré case.
Milk carton wall. Yeah, what about that?
Low-fat vitamin D milk cartons. Why are they all lined up so neatly?
To protect the sanctuary. I don't fucking know.
This square area enclosed by milk cartons. Is it another sanctuary? The more I look around, the more I feel like there's some sort of system to all this. The sanctuary on this table. The fireplace sanctuary. And the milk carton sanctuary. They all lead into the room back there. And there's one more by the window, and yet another by my feet. Are they signs? Or is this all some sort of path?
Hey, Belle.
Are you gonna not answer? Is that the deal?
Is that a serious question?
Of course it is.
We're drying them out.
Oh, okay.
We line the milk cartons up to dry them out,
Oh, alright. Well, that makes sense then.
so we can turn them into Halloween decorations.
Halloween? It's only January.
This is America, land of the free. Got a problem with that?
And that's all that happened there. Alright.
Professor R was a Clarkson, and also the mother of Saint Rouge.
What does that have to do with the photo of Elise? Oh, I
If
guess
Professor
she's a Clarkson
R really
too.
was the mastermind behind everything. If she wanted to rebuild the Clarksons' legacy, then why did she feel the need to kill everyone?
So she could rebuild it.
By the way, how did the FBI find Lisa's body? After 14 whole years.
That's none of your business.
Are you saying they just happened to be investigating the Clarksons' cold storage warehouse by pure chance? That there was some undercover terrorism plot afoot there?
I said it's none of your business.
Well, then we'll just have to guess. It was an anonymous tip. A tip related to Saint Rouge. Did we hit the nail on the head, Belle? But that's not what we want to know about. After all, the FBI gets hundreds of tips every day. Right, my fairy? It was always that way, even back when we were on duty. Here's what we really want to know. Why, out of all those tips, did you select that one? Would you tell us that much, Belle? What urged you to make a beeline straight for this case?
That's none of your business.
Okay. That's fine. Nobody give anybody answers. I'll just wait.
If Professor R really was the mastermind behind everything, if she wanted to rebuild the Clarksons' legacy, then why did she feel the need to kill everyone?
Yeah, he's turning into Megamind.
So you think Galena was murdered by Helena Doman, her own brother?
No, not her. Galena was someone else.
Then who killed her?
It's written in the report, isn't it?
Yes. But I'm asking you. Would you mind answering me in your own words? You see, I find your entire story highly suspicious.
It's a complicated matter. Extremely complicated.
Don't let him draw you into his game.
Okay.
Stay calm, Aaliyah Davis.
He's doing a pretty good job right now. Alright. I'll look at my pondering self.
Am I winning here, or... No, I need to stay positive. I have to solve this case, no matter what it takes. I can't lose courage here.
Turn off the switch, that's a good idea. This is like the Metal Gear Solid 2 of Deadly Premonition.
The future influences the present just as much as the past. You asked me why I spent an entire 2 days observing you before I came to speak with you. Well, here's why. Over those 49 hours, I observed the intervals between your actions. When you were neither doing something nor doing nothing. I intently studied your intervals between action to action, and action to inaction, to action. People reveal everything during the intervals between their actions. For example, when you eat alone versus eating with someone else. The most prominent differences always appear when someone either begins or finishes eating a meal. And since these are unconscious actions, they can't be consciously hidden. When you prepare to eat or finish eating, when you move in to clean up, when you pick up a book or close one, when you raise a cup of coffee to your lips. Human actions speak volumes. Not even the person doing the actions is conscious of them. That's what lies in those intervals. That's my modus operandi. And here's the conclusion it helped me reach. There's one other person in this house, isn't there?
Well, yeah, there's Simon.
You're incredible, Belle. You outdid all our expectations. Impressive, to say the least. You're right, Belle. But only half right.
Half?
You should still be proud, though. Honestly, we never thought you'd make it this far. You've got real talent.
Most of what you say is disjointed. If this goes to court, I won't let you claim that your testimony is inadmissible just because of your little indulgence there.
Fine by us. We can even put it in writing if you want. We won't run or hide. Will we, my fairy? Where's the paper? I know I had it around here somewhere. Where is it? Oh. We're fine.
Hey, everything okay? What's going on out here? Oh, don't tell me.
He's just suffering from nausea. I was more worried about you. You were in there for quite some time.
Yeah, sorry. Ever since you got here, I've been all backed up.
Mr. Morgan, can you stand?
Is this a sign from the coffee? What could it be? What is it trying to tell me? Think.
Is that a
Anytime.
dragonfly?
Thank you.
Footsteps. Big footsteps.
Big man.
Footsteps. Big footsteps.
Some odd fella was following her around. Stalking her like.
That poor girl, Lise, she was a druggie. And she was into the really bad stuff.
The Red Soul has the power to amplify the unique characteristics we all possess, mentally and physically. That's why I created the holy red powder.
You okay? Hey.
I don't know.
We're fine. Just feeling a little tired. Would you take us to get our medicine?
Sure. It's in the bathroom, right? Whew. Seems like he's calmed down a little. We should let him rest for a while.
One more step and I could have cornered Morgan. But so be it. I can still keep investigating even if the owner of this chair isn't present.
Oh my god, are we gonna get an Aaliyah chapter? What the fuck?
Simon Jones, what a piece of work. How can anyone
I don't
have such
expect
bad
that.
timing?
That'd be too cool. Alright. Let me check out that empty chair. Give it a good sniff.
I didn't think he'd gotten this bad. I can't let him die on me yet. I need to get more clues out of him before his time runs out.
Let me get one thing straight. You started this investigation based on an anonymous tip, right? What kind of a tip was it? Phone or mail?
What does that matter at this point?
This may surprise you, but these kinds of details really eat me up inside. I always get hung up on the most insignificant of details, especially during the most vital times. For example, you know how people go to bed early the night before they have a big job? That's exactly the time where I start focusing on meaningless nonsense. When did I last clip my nails? How long is my milk good for? I just can't help myself. I can't resist the need to know. It's just the way I am.
It was sent in an envelope. Postmarked December 28th, sent out from Louisiana.
What did it have inside?
A postcard with a dragonfly on it. A wrapped sample of Sang Rouge. And a note.
What did it say?
Investigate the Clarksons. F.K.
Oh!
That's it?
Yes, that's it.
Who's FK?
Anonymous tip, remember? It's obviously just a fake name.
Did you confirm that?
Of course I did. Louisiana has a population of 4.5 million. The FBI database has a list of 6,682 individuals whose initials are FK.
Did you read the Greenvale investigation? That one? What happened?
1 out of every 6 individuals is a child under the age of 14, born after 2005. The remaining 5,500 people include those whose initials changed after they married, or incarcerated individuals. After subtracting those, I was left with 3,800. That's when I stopped searching for FK, and I decided to change up my approach. It isn't important where the tip came from. All that matters is solving the case.
Okay.
I got this far by taking the most efficient route possible. Are you satisfied now?
Yeah. Thanks. I feel a lot better now. Yep, it all checks out.
I didn't look into it. Oh, okay. All good.
I didn't think he'd gotten this. I need to get more... Shouldn't you look after him?
I gave him his meds and let him rest.
Let him rest where?
In the bathtub.
Oh.
It happened to have a blanket and a pillow in it.
What? But why?
I don't know. Maybe he sleeps in the tub. I feel like I saw that once in some vampire movie.
I don't know what you're talking about. More importantly, how long has he been like that?
It's stage 4 cancer. He's had it for a while now.
No. I'm talking about his face. It looks as white as a sheet. You can even see all his veins. I've never heard of any cancer side effect like that.
Who knows? But now that you mention it, he started going really crazy around the beginning of December.
In what way?
He changed pizza places.
Yeah.
This better not be another joke.
It's not, really. It's not. Before December, he always used to order delivery from a Chicago-style joint all the way up near Medford. But one day, he took one look at one of their trademarked red boxes and totally lost it.
Red, huh?
You better believe it. He started screaming gibberish at the pizza boy and chased him away. Next thing I know, I see him toss the pizza box out his window.
Is that not in one of the reports from when you're surveilling him for years?
Do you think that's when his fear of red began surfacing more prominently?
Beats me. I mean, there isn't a better Chicago-style pizza place that delivers around this area.
Thanks for the resub.
How could someone give up on that just because they don't like the box? I don't get it.
Were you serious for even a fraction of that story? The letter that was delivered to me bore the Clarkson symbol. A postcard decorated with a dragonfly, the mark of the Clarkson family. A single sheet of paper ordering me to investigate the Clarksons. And...
Oh! Record collection. Oh yeah, let me check those out.
so many records. I guess it doesn't matter what kind of person you are. Everyone loves some kind of music. That's one of the reasons why music is so powerful. But... who collects vinyl in an age like this when you can stream just about anything?
True. Morgan's got refined taste.
You really think so? Now, even I thought they were cool back when the vinyl revival first started. But now, every suburban mall has its own vinyl shop right next to the novelty store. At this point, it's become a solid component of modern snobism, which only makes them that much more uncool.
Damn.
People who know nothing about real music are buying them up just so they can decorate their walls with cute album art.
How do you ever have time to enjoy anything when you're always so busy putting people down?
Excuse me?
You're like IBS. You keep flaring up at the worst times and there's no end in sight. And when you're alone with Morgan, it's just an all-out war zone.
We're in the middle of a very important investigation right now. Don't you think we ought to take it seriously?
To me, it just looks like you're putting yourself under a lot of stress for no good reason. Why can't you, show a little humanity once in a while?
Does one need humanity in order to track down criminals?
Yes, one does. Or at least I do.
Well, I don't.
Okay.
Come on, Aaliyah. I'm your partner, aren't I? For a few days, at the very least. I'm your invasive partner who has a passionate relationship with pizza, right? Why can't you just let me in on one thing you actually happen to enjoy? Oh, aside from Nietzsche, that is.
I'd really rather not.
Why do you always have to be so withdrawn?
I can't help it if there's certain things I don't like.
No, come on. There's got to be some kind of music you enjoy. This is a good chance to teach me a bit about yourself.
I said no.
Okay.
Do you like Justin Bieber?
Too cute. Not my type.
Drake?
I've only ever listened to the hooks.
Well then, Ariana Grande, Katy Perry.
Hell no. Am I done now?
Well, then what do you like?
I have to tell you,
Yes, you do.
Pink Floyd.
No way. You're a prog rocker? Who turned you onto it? Your dad?
As far as I can remember, I've loved prog rock ever since I was born. That's just how music works, right? I mean, The Wall is by far my favorite album. Even to this day, I find it hard to believe that they made that in the 70s. It still sounds completely fresh and unique, as if it was just released yesterday, and... What?
No, I was just thinking, I wish Morgan could have been here for this.
Don't you dare tell him.
Oh, come on, let's go get him out of the bathtub. Alright. What else? Mess of pizza boxes.
I wondered what sort of food he was eating, all shut up in here. Pizza? Why do they all love pizza so much?
What's wrong, Aaliyah? You hungry or something?
Excuse me? What are you insinuating?
Well, you're staring right at an empty pizza box.
Please don't compare yourself to me. Besides, I have a refined palate.
Hey, that was uncalled for. Pizza is a sacred food, remember? You don't need to feel embarrassed for being unable to stop staring at it. It enthralls all who gaze upon it. That's the power of pizza.
Stop, Agent Jones. I've had enough of this sacred pizza bit. I'm sick of you Chicagoans and your obsession with pizza. Pizza, pizza, pizza. 24 hours a day, that's all you ever talk about. What's next? You gonna launch into a tirade about how deep dish is the only proper way to make pizza?
No, Aaliyah. You just don't get it, do you? As a Chicagoan, I'm proud of the deep dish pizza. But get this. I love New York-style pizza, too. It doesn't matter what kind of pizza it is. As long as it's a pizza, it's beautiful. What? Still don't get it? Okay, here. I'm gonna put it in terms that I'm sure even you could understand. All pizzas are created equal.
I don't know how they fucked up this scene so bad. If this was between, like, Young and Forrest in, like, D, this would be a great scene, but, oof. I don't know what happened here.
Eat your heart out, Nietzsche.
Just forget I mentioned anything.
I think it's the atmosphere. I think it's like way too serious at the moment for talking about the pizzas. It also might be the setting and associating it with the other game too. Why can't I select anything else? There's like other things over there. Alright, I guess I won't look at them.
All pizzas are created equal? He's got some nerve.
We going in on the pizza.
He's making fun of me. I know he is.
Hey, Aaliyah, sorry about before. I went a little overboard.
What are you talking about?
Okay. Chicagoans all love deep dish pizza. We can't live without the damn stuff. I admit it. That's why I always get so emotional whenever we talk about pizza. I'm sorry.
That's okay. It had already left my mind.
Well, good. Pizza should always be a peaceful dish, no matter what's going on. By the way, do you eat hot dogs?
Why do you want to know?
Just tell me, do you eat them?
Every now and then, yes.
Okay, so what do you put on your hot dogs?
What is this? A personality test?
Just answer the questions, please.
No, nothing of the sort. You see, the thing is, we Chicagoans are very tolerant when it comes to pizza preferences. But hot dogs? Well, that's a different story.
Meaning?
I just can't stand those people who put ketchup on their hot dogs.
You know what? All right, Simon. You're right.
Huh?
Mustard is the only condiment that people should be allowed to put on their hot dogs.
Yeah,
Anything else is heresy. And yet, look at our world today. Do you know how many people are out there dripping ketchup all over their Franks? I mean, let's think about this. What is ketchup exactly? Ketchup is a condiment meant for French fries, right? It was never meant to be an accessory for hot dogs. It's out of the question. You got a hot dog, you use mustard. It's an unspoken rule. So, Aaliyah, lay it on me. Are you one of those degenerates who puts ketchup on their hot dogs?
I do.
damn.
I put ketchup on my hot dogs. Of course I do.
No.
Yeah, of course you do.
Well, this partnership isn't gonna last long. You've definitely convinced me of that.
Oh yeah? Well, good. From the moment we started this investigation, I always assumed it would be a one-time only thing.
Okay, I can look at the other things now.
He's got films from every genre you could possibly think of, but only movies from the 80s. I've never met such an exclusive film collector.
I can't go back over again. This busted ass game, Jesus Christ. Why? Okay, well, let's go through everything.
So far, my fairy isn't his chess partner. That being fulfills a different role within him. So who's he playing against then? Who would be a good match for him?
So, why did you decide to take this case?
Because it's my job.
Really? I don't buy it.
Why not?
You aren't just following orders here. You've got way too much emotion invested in this. Some kind of special emotion. There's no use trying to hide it. Despite how I may look, data analysis is my forte. I know how to see through lies. I don't mean to be nosy, but would it kill you to confide in me a little? I didn't manage to live this long simply because I'm fiendishly handsome. And besides, we're going to be tiptoeing across a thin line of legality with the rest of this case, so I'd prefer to have some probable cause. That way, at least I can back you up when you need me to.
There exists in the world a single path along which no one can go except you. Whither does it lead? Do not ask, go along it.
You're pulling out Nietzsche at a time like this? Come on.
Come on now.
I have a little brother. After overdosing on a certain drug, he was thrown into rehab. He's been clean for 2 years now, but he still won't utter a single word. All day long, he's plagued by hallucinations. He can't tell if he's dead or alive, if this is reality or if it's all a dream.
Sang Rouge.
That's right. The doctor can't tell what's causing his condition, so they can't treat him. He just told me to prepare for the possibility that I may never get my brother back. This was his. I bought it for him after he graduated high school and found a job. He never got a single chance to wear it, though. Someday, I believe that he'll get better, and I'll get to see him put this on and head out to work.
So you think that if we nab the person behind all this, we may figure out how to conquer the addiction?
Right.
You really think it'll be that easy?
I don't know. But I can't just sit around and do nothing. He's the only family I have in the entire world.
What about your parents?
When I was only 13, Katrina took him,
Oh, wait.
leaving my 7-year-old brother and I behind.
There it is.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I've already dealt with my past. Now I'm just working as hard as I can to complete the duty I've been given.
Yeah.
Hey, Agent Jones. I just want to double check one thing. You didn't find anything in the bathroom.
Nope. Nothing in there.
It must be the bedroom then. Just like I thought.
Are you serious about this?
Huh? Now you're having second thoughts?
Well, not exactly.
Then what?
I understand how you feel. But he's got an incurable disease. And he used to be one of us.
So? The truth he's given us so far could all be completely fabricated. He's a genius lone wolf agent who solved nothing but difficult cases during his years of active duty. That's what they told me at Quantico, at least. Over and over again, I had to listen to them talk about how no one could ever replicate the kind of work he did. But let's be real here. You saw his face, didn't you? It was inhuman. It looked like the face of a killer who's been possessed by death. Patricia Clarkson is here, in the next room, only a single wall away from us. After 14 years, he went back to Le Carré, kidnapped her, and imprisoned her here. He's trying to complete something big right now. Something that's deeply connected to Saint Rouge.
Yeah, all right. Oh.
What is all this?
Oh, it's trophies. Oh, I guess, okay. Oh, it's just press to walk forward. I will inspect this, I guess.
Pictures of people from Le Carré. And this wall is dedicated to Greenvale. All the deceased have been crossed out. Sheriff Melvin Woods?
Aw, man.
Lise Clarkson? Where's Patricia?
Hey, Simon, you watching the fucking
That's
door?
our altar.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Oh, the intensity in the scene. So is that how we're getting kicked back to gameplay? No, is he recalling this while he's strangling her? Yep. Okay.
York! Agent York! York! Agent York! York! Agent York!
You know, it'd be a treat
Hey,
to look at the loading
Agent York.
screen for a little bit.
Agent York? Hey! Hey, Agent York.
Oh, hey, Lise.
You're Lise Clarkson.
What's wrong? You're acting weird.
Sorry, Patty, I'm fine now. More importantly, do these red seeds come from some kind of plant that grows around this area?
I don't know. What do I look like, a botanist?
Did it get bigger?
This isn't your average backwoods
It
town.
was like the size of a hot
The
dog.
Clarkson's ego and control has been piercing
I'd
the
put
town's
ketchup
heart
on
like
that.
a massive dinosaur bone. But over this past century, time has been busy eroding the beast's power from within. And now, the very thing that once fortified this town is polluting it with putrid gas and rotten marrow. Zach, this is the point where it all collapses.
Okay, I guess we're searching for clues again. Where could they be? Oh, hey, here they are. Ooh, yeah, look at this flat stone. That'd make a good skipping
There's a flat,
stone.
evenly weighted stone here. I bet we could use this to score an amazing stone skipping record. Let's give it a try whenever we get some downtime. For now, we need to focus on this investigation, Zach. Zach, this is an ominous sign. Among all the different footprints here are a set made from engineer boots. Yes, I know. He probably only made them when he came to inspect the scene. I'm sure that Patty and I left our own set of prints here too. But how do you explain the set that's inside the yellow tape?
And why they go around the yellow tape?
There's some decomposing cloth here. We saw the same type of cloth at the sugarcane plantation. They must have used that cloth when they transported Lisa's body. But who cares about mundane evidence like that? This isn't a case that can be solved by gathering the kind of evidence we'd need to submit to a court.
Okay. Yeah, forget it. Cut grass, though.
The growth is all missing from this particular section. It wasn't just cut away. She used fire to burn it out. Everything was planned so meticulously, as if she wanted to show this altar to someone. That's why Chuck ended up discovering it. These red seeds keep sticking out to me. But we need to figure out what's going on with this altar before we focus on anything else. Isn't that right, Zach? After Lise Clarkson was murdered, her body was put back together here. Just like how Galena's body was dismembered, then rearranged within the holding cell. Lena Doman and PJ's bodies were also blown to pieces in the end. Perhaps that's the nature of the curse that's taken hold of the Clarksons. What do you think, Zach? Is there any significance to these similarities? This altar is covered in burn marks. But there's hardly any residue left. There's no way for me to tell what was burned here. I could send it home for analysis, but is that really necessary? It'll just end up giving Abrahams more busy work. More importantly, Zach, someone who knew how to manipulate fire was behind all this.
Yeah.
In other words, these roots prove that Lena was here.
Okay.
And that's enough for me.
How is firework? I don't know. I'm not a specialist. Pivot?
Hey!
Nope.
FBI! The hell you doing back here?
Yep. Can we go for a ride? I hope so.
You already solved the case, yeah? So go on! Get your ass out of town!
Why do you think I solved the case?
Shoot! Exactly how stupid are you, FBI? This is Luke Carre, remember? Every feller in town already knows that Professor Orr's the one behind all this shit.
Hey, Chuck. Can you see the altar from there?
I'd see the whole damn thing, along with your stupid ass standing there, trying to act all smart and shit.
You told me that the poacher's boat you were chasing disappeared around this area, correct?
Yeah, that's what I said, all right. What, you forget already? If you're just gonna waste our tax dollars out here, least you could do is catch them goddamn poachers. Fucking FBI, go and make yourself useful for once in your damn life.
Chuck, we don't chase down fishing boats. Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our government, that is.
Huh. Then stop acting all leery, like I ain't being truthful or whatever. I'm busy too, you know. So long, FBI.
Couldn't even drive away. Just fade out. I was expecting him to slide off screen.
Zach,
but...
he just taught us what the true purpose of this altar is. It was built here so that the ritual could be watched from a boat in the bayou.
What do you mean? They could have just walked out here. There's no reason why they had to watch it from a boat.
The goddess of fertility, Patty.
Oh no! The game's gonna crash! Oh hey, there he is.
The goddess of fertility. A fine name indeed. So much blood has been shed, yet you remain in this town. Surely you know why.
Of course I do, Hungan. My work here isn't finished yet. You know, I could really use one of your oracles right now.
You're more fun than I thought. Here's the oracle you ask for. Listen with your heart. Speak to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans. Feel the holy Allah. The giant lady's finger points down toward your goal, the entrance to the forbidden.
Poetic and graceful as ever, Hungan. Hungan's oracles are leading us toward the core of this case. That's the one thing I'm sure of. But don't misunderstand, Zach. I'm not blindly following him. I only follow my intuition. Metaphysical offender profiling.
Oops, sorry. Alright, let's get decrypting.
17 comrades must refer to some area that has 17 of the same thing in it.
The
We may need
trees.
to use history to figure this one out.
It's the trees.
After all, we need to find
trees.
someone or something that saw the birth of New Orleans. That's it, Zach. The French established the colony of La Nouvelle-Orléans in 1718. Just about 300 years ago. The only 17 comrades that would have been around back then are the 300-year-old oak trees along this road. A majestic road lined by oak trees. Come on, let's go ask these sages of Lucare for some help on our investigation. Zach, the Holy Allah is a shockingly simple metaphor, especially considering the quality of the oracles we've received thus far. It seems as if Hungan's poetic muse is finally running dry. The great thing about us Americans is that we can recreate our homeland.
Why'd the music get so much
Happy to
louder?
transport crunchy bacon across the deserts of Africa if we need to. That's what it means to be American, and this Holy Allah is just another example of that. From the early days of the frontier era, they've been helping us Americans be what we've always meant to be. Zach, there's no Allah there. Don't think so hard about it. The Holy Allah refers to that one thing we see so often. Hey, Zach, if the Holy Allah needs to be filled, things must... That's it. I never doubted you, Zach. The Holy Allah refers to a water tower, specifically that water tower with its Clarkson family crest. It must be hiding some sort of clue. Let's fill the Allah and see what it yields.
Okay. Yeah, let's go do that.
Zach, what do you think the giant lady's finger is? I'm at a loss. I never thought one of Hungan's childish riddles would force me to think so hard. But, oh well. I'm sure that as we deal with the rest of the oracle, it'll reveal itself to us.
What? Is there something on my face?
Listen carefully, Patricia. As my skilled assistant, I trust you a great deal. So I want you to answer me honestly.
Answer what?
Do you have any idea where Melvin might have gone?
No.
He didn't seem to be acting or talking differently than usual?
No. I don't think so.
Okay, I believe your words. Zach, we have a lot of work to do. It feels like we're finally approaching the climax here.
Okay, let's go to the water tower first. It's probably the bridge, since we've been talking about fucking bridges. Let's go. Where am I at? Near nothing is where I'm at. Cool. Alright, did you bring something to fill it up with? Are we gonna fill it up with Coke? Piss?
This thing sure looks tall when you look at it up close. But why do they gotta build it up so high anyway?
The height gives them the necessary pressure to pump the water out. Also, building it in a spot where anyone could easily access it would only create more problems.
Problems?
In a certain Missouri town, they built the water tower low enough that a person could easily climb up to it. And that's exactly where a mass murderer decided to hide the bodies of all his victims. The water tower was so low to the ground that he could even climb up to it while carrying a dead body on his back. Incidentally, they ended up finding a total of 43 bodies in there.
What about the seats
But the part that truly shocked Zach and I wasn't the number of bodies, Patty.
What?
It was the fact that over the 6 months from the first murder to when the case was solved, that whole time, the townspeople had been drinking the water.
Ew.
Agent York, look! I think we can climb up from there. Let's go.
But Patty, I was just getting to the good part.
Dude, that's just free soup.
So this is our town. Looking down on it from here, it's hard to imagine any bad stuff ever happened at all.
Listen carefully, Patricia. You just leave Melvin to me. I promise I'll take care of things.
Oh, yeah.
You're grown up.
I bet so.
You're more of an adult than anyone else in this town, I guarantee it. But that doesn't mean you have to suffer through everything without ever saying a word about it. Just remember that, okay?
Whoa.
Zach, it looks like the holy Allah hasn't been sucking up water properly. No wonder the shower in our hotel room felt so weak. Patty, who manages this water tower?
This is Lucare. You should know the answer to that by now.
The Clarksons. Judging from their current situation, I don't think they'll be able to give us a timely response.
Yeah.
Do you know where the water comes from?
Probably Isaac Lake?
That settles it. Let's fill the holy Allah and solve this problem ourselves.
I knew you were gonna say that, Agent York.
Hey, I've been out there. But I thought the water pressure at the hotel was good. And then it wasn't, and then we fixed it. Oh well. Which one are you trying to send me to? Oh, out here, Isaac Lake. Duh.
We've been in this town for longer than we originally planned, haven't we? Oh no, I'm not complaining. I'm used to living out of a hotel, and I love southern food. There are some inconveniences, though. There's no movie theater in this town, nor is there a video rental store, and the TV in the hotel room doesn't get any of the on-demand movie channels. We'll just have to get lucky and encounter a movie
Hey,
being
look, a
shown
red
on
tree.
TV. The movie environment in Lucarin is no different from that of the 70s, Zach. No, they don't have a movie theater. So I suppose it's even farther back than that. But it's true that these are the times in which one always encounters the best movies. It's always been that way, hasn't it? Think back with me. Remember that hotel in the rundown town near Monroeville, just outside of Pittsburgh? I took a shower, and by the time I got back into bed, it had already started. Time Walker. 1982, directed by Tom Kennedy. I started watching it without any idea as to what it was about, but it instantly got me hooked. The plot highly exceeded all my expectations, constantly revealing shocking truth after shocking truth.
I thought this was in his head, but nope.
Even after we checked out from the hotel, we couldn't get that film out of our heads. Not even when we stopped by the Monroeville Mall, the primary filming location for Dawn of the Dead. Instead of the living dead, both you and I were totally preoccupied with thoughts of that living mummy. And we were so excited to visit the Monroeville Mall, too. You kept insisting that you were going to track down those kumquats that Roger had eaten. In fact, I'm pretty sure the only reason I took on that case was because I knew it would let us travel out there. Instead, Time Walker blindsided us. And that's all we could think about. Even when we were inside the mall, we were both off in a different world. There you have it, Zach. A beautiful memory of an encounter with an 80s masterpiece in a very unexpected place.
Wow, that was new and pleasant. I can't wait to hear it again another 20 times during this chapter.
Isaac Lake?
That's the name of the former head of the Clarkson family. When he retired, they built this lake to commemorate his career. That's why it's called Isaac Lake.
They wanted people to remember the power of the Clarkson family every time they used their water, huh?
You sure don't miss a beat.
The water level's higher than I expected. They probably haven't been out here to check on it since Lise was murdered.
I bet that's where the water gets sucked up into the water tower.
Mr. Alligator. Never thought I'd have to use you to fight a real alligator. Just what does that skeletal gentleman have in mind for us, Zack?
Defeat the alligators and inspect the pump. Okay. Oh, this is an alligator boss! Oh! Oh, never mind. It's not. It's a little tiny 30 damage. Whoa, slow down, dude.
Did you notice?
Oh, they just keep respawning. Fuck you. All right, gotta go. Oh no. Sorry, Patty. Good luck. It's okay, I'm gonna walk away slowly. And they won't be able to do anything. Oh!
Open the door, Patty! Now, Patty!
Okay. Ooh, that was scary.
Okay, Zack, let's head back to the Holy Allah. We need to confirm with our own eyes that we've completed the Skeletal Gentleman's Oracle.
Wait, was that really it? There's no way. What? Maybe episode 2 was just so padded, they felt like they just needed to speed up the rest of the game.
Lena Doman, aka Professor R. How could such an intelligent person like her suffer such a tragic downfall? Does the South really corrupt people like Patty said? This sunlight certainly seems capable of breaking someone down. No matter how you try to resist it. It's so hot it feels like I'm burning up, but that doesn't explain it. Perhaps we really do need to focus on the Clarkson bloodline itself. Everything in this town, whether it's visible or invisible, it all carries shades of their influence. Buildings, people, conversations, food. Right down to each blade of grass. There isn't anything beyond the reach of the Clarkson's breath. Even San Rouge itself was created by the Clarkson blood. Zach, just looking at the people involved in this case tells us all we need to know, don't you think? What stands before us now aren't your usual serial killers. Not even your usual drug case. It's the history of sin that's weighing down the shoulders of a massive entity known as the Clarkson family. And we're simply lost souls wandering through its colossal womb. We need to be like Pinocchio and Jiminy Cricket, put our heads together.
Yeah, when they were in the whale's womb.
No matter what we go up against. Why do you think the Clarksons chose a dragon?
Don't worry, he'll get to say it again 1,000 times.
Zach, the holy Allah is filling up.
Oh, okay.
Looks like we'll be able to take a warm, invigorating shower tonight.
Hooray, we did it!
Patty, are you okay?
No. Not really.
Worried about your parents?
Well, of course I am. My mom is sick, you know, and she got even worse starting about a year ago. She used to be so beautiful, but now she looks like a completely different person. She can't even get up out of her own bed no more.
I'm sorry to hear that. I already hurt you once in the past, and now it looks like I've gone and done it again.
No, I know Mama's illness ain't your fault, Agent York. It's more about Daddy. He
what?
Nothing. Just forget it.
Hey! Y'all get down from there right now! I said get down here, goddammit!
What are you gonna do about it, Danny? You gonna climb up?
The heir to the Clarkson legacy has come for us, Zach. And he doesn't sound very composed.
Listen to Danny's drunken ramblings. Okay.
You rotten little snakes! This is private property, goddammit! I guess you really do want to throw down with a Clarkson, huh? Get out here! I never gave you permission. Yeah, you think you can just walk all over us, huh? Hey! You hearing me? Climb down here right now! You're gonna pay for pissing off the Clarksons. Oh yeah, you'll get yours. Oh yeah, you will. Yeah, son of a bitch.
I could arrest you for drunk driving, but I simply haven't got the time.
What? What did you say? Ever since you got here, my whole family. Now they're all dead. You're Satan. You came here to destroy the Clarksons. You destroyed them. Satan.
Satan? Not quite, Daniel. I'm just an agent carrying out a mission in accordance with federal law. On the contrary, I came to put a stop to all these problems. You might even consider thanking me for it.
Federal law. Mission accordance. Did you hear that? Bastard wants me to thank him.
He's about to lift off. I don't think his feet are touching the ground.
I lost everything. My treasure. At least my old baby girl. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do now.
You reap what you sow.
God damn it.
Damn, Patty. Shit.
Whether you like it or not, you're the new heir to the Clarkson legacy. You could rebuild their empire, or resign it to the ravages of time. Do whatever you like. But you'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power and march around like you own this town. You need to accept that and prepare to survive. Okay, Zach. Our investigation just led us to fill up a holy Allah. What do you think we'll end up doing next? Perhaps we're embarking on a new saintly line of work here. But I suppose we have the skeletal gentleman to thank for that. Next, we need to speak with the 17 comrades. We were blessed with this oracle, so we have a duty to follow it out to the end.
Oh.
But what am I supposed to do now? Come on, Satan. It's your fault. You're the one who came here and...
Just shrug.
God damn it.
Oops. Sorry about your family. I guess we really don't need to, but why not? Alright, here we are, but apparently there's a specific tree we need to be at. Maybe it's the busted up one up there. Oh! Hello, tree. No? Yeah.
Zach, do you sense that? These trees have watched over this land for the past 300 years.
They're
Long
growing
before
straight
the
into the
Clarksons
concrete.
built up their town, these trees were here. If they could speak, I wonder what they'd have to say about this case. Has there always been a different number of trees on each side?
Yeah. I heard that by the time our town came along, there were only 17 left. A general from the South might have cut one down during the Civil War.
Intriguing, Patty. Why did he cut one down?
I don't know. Folks say he planted a red tree in its place. I don't know if that's true or not, though.
Zach, the shape of these seeds. They look just like the ones we saw at Lisa's altar. Patty, it appears that legend about the red tree wasn't a total lie. The first tree is withered and gone, but the shells from its seeds remain. Perhaps that red tree left some descendants somewhere else.
Oh God!
Zach, he seems to know something that we don't. Doesn't it seem like he's trying to guide us somewhere?
What? What's going on?
Change of plans, Patty.
Oh, this is gonna suck, huh?
Let's go on a little stroll with that Dalmatian.
Follow the Eerie Dalmatian. Alright, let's go, Eerie Dalmatian. Oops. Uh-oh. Please, where are we going? Oh, hey, you taking me to the red tree? He's gonna take you to all of them. Oh, God. I only know of 2? Willie, why do you have to take the road? I mean, Eerie Dalmatian. What's going on with those roots? Red tree? Is there supposed to be dialogue? Or maybe it's just location.
Is this the red tree that General planted?
No way! This is a maple tree.
A maple tree? Then it shouldn't be red at this time of year.
You're right. That's strange. A long time ago, my mama and daddy used to come here together a lot. They told me they used to go on dates here, back before I was born. Mama would make sandwiches, then they'd come here and eat them together. My mama was really pretty, you know. When I was a kid, I believed she was a real goddess. Under the boughs of a legendary tree that stayed red all year long, a small miracle was born. One man managed to win the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world. And they call him Melvin Woods.
Looks like it's time to move on. What a fantastic guide we managed to find. He actually waited for us to finish talking before taking us on to the next spot.
What a nice doggy. He's so slow. Maybe I should just walk with him. Okay, that's better. We gotta go all the way to Lena's house, too. Just checking. Well, that was fun. Hold on. Let me look at the map for a second here. I don't think it's on the map. Oh well. What happened after Lena? Nothing significant. That's it. We filled up a water tower with water. And now we're following Totally Not Willy to all the red trees in town. Bruh, come on. We both know this ain't it. Why do you bring me to this? Red tree? Fuck you, game. One lollipop? Thank you. Thanks for the 11 lollipops.
Hey, Patty. How would you
Oh,
rate
nothing.
this creation?
Not bad, I reckon. They made good use of its natural form, while also pulling out the soul from within. The artificial color also looks pretty. You don't usually see this level of harmony. Something unnatural always ends up getting left behind.
Zach, did you catch all that? She sounded just like the curator of an art gallery in New York. I think we may have just uncovered a new side of her. But unfortunately, I can't see anything artistic about it. Honestly, it looks insane to me. That's all I get from it. And there's no way that this is a descendant of the tree that the general planted.
Yeah, dog. You fucking dumbass. Are you even trying? Just take me to Lena's house. Hee funny doggy. Where'd you even go? I've lost you in the frames. Where'd the dog go? Oh no! I've lost him. What happened? Oh no. Oh no. He's so slow, I would have met up with him by this point.
It appears that we've lost sight of our guide, Zach. Oh well, let's head back to the last tree.
Oh, okay, I just get to do it all over again. Alright. Oh, I fucked up. I'm so sorry. Oh, hey, there's a dog.
Zach, we can't fall.
Yeah, whatever. Everything just like flickered so quickly. There was like 3 frames and then the dog was gone. Is he going a different way? No. Hey, thanks for the bits. Alright, right around the tree. Got my eyes glued to this dog. Alright, here comes. And where are we going? Okay, he went this way. And then this way. And then across the water, you piece of shit. Okay. Okay, where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? There you are. Yeah, just swim through the dirt. Whatever. No, it's fine. He's indestructible. Alright, dog, we're downtown. The frames are gonna drop real soon. Me first. No. I almost lost him again. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Oh my god, Willie, are you fucking drunk? Where are we going? Was there a red tree out at the plantation? No, I think he's just fucking with me. Ooh, that got me worried. No. Oh, fuck. Where's he gonna come out? There he is. Oh, there is a red tree back here. Alright, sure. It's okay, I see it. It's back there. Just gotta run that way. Over there. Through the trees. Gotta approach it at a 90-degree angle, I guess. Hey, this is a tree. It's dripping. It's all veiny. Yep, red tree, no question marks.
Zach, now this is interesting. It looks like a tree that you could find anywhere, yet it's also unlike any other, completely alien. And look how it's weaved its way into the landscape. Almost like cancer cells invading a human body. You might not even notice it unless you're focused on finding it. And this feeling. As I gaze upon this tree, I can feel evil emotions rising out from within me. Why on earth did that Southern general bring this tree into this town?
What the fuck was that?
I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world. Do not touch this tree. Got that, Patty?
Got it, Agent York.
Zach, it's no use. The skeletal gentleman is a strict one, that's for sure. We're going to have to figure out what the giant lady's finger is if we want to continue on with this oracle. Lady's finger. Lady's finger. I'm at a loss, Zach. The only thing that comes to mind is a certain lady in glasses who displayed her middle finger to a truck driver. The student driver who was driving the car that Leslie Nielsen jumped into in order to chase down a criminal. 1988, directed by David Zucker, The Naked Gun. That car chase was terrific. It felt like we were watching one of our own car chases from the real world. That director must have gotten some advice from actual police officers. Otherwise, there's no way he would have been able to film such a realistic chase.
Hey, Agent York, can I say something? If you're looking for ladies' fingers, you know that's another name for okra, right?
Another name for okra?
Yeah, okra's pretty common here in Louisiana, so most people know about its other name.
Huh. Okra. My talented assistant strikes again. You solved the oracle instead of me. Let's hurry over to the okra farm at once, then, and find the biggest piece of okra while we're at it.
Hey, Agent York.
The key word is giant, so it must be rather large. I'll bet it looks positively grotesque, Zach. And just imagine the stickiness. Ooh, I think I'll refrain from taking a bite.
Hey, Agent York! Our town doesn't have an okra farm.
No? Okra farm?
Relax. Just follow me. I reckon I know where we're supposed to go.
Wait, am I gonna follow her like the dog now? Oh god, I hope so. I really hope so. Yep. Can't waste all that gameplay. She runs like a goblin too. Kickflip. I got this. How's that? Oh fuck. Ugh.
Hey, Agent York! Where are you going? Stay close to me or I'm not gonna show you where your next stop is.
Hey, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Well, maybe if you ran at the speed that I ran. Or just told me where we're going so we could take the car. I can't shoot at her. I forgot you can dodge in this game. Wait, this game? I don't think there's any better way to open up that paragraph, but The Last of Us 2. I don't know. I feel like maybe that person didn't finish this game. Maybe they played like the first hour, is like, wow, this is wacky. And then write it up. Are we just, Patty, are we just going back to like the hotel? Are we going to the diner? I know these places. We've been to these places together. Oh man, I watched that video that someone posted yesterday of Deadly Premonition on the Xbox One. It looks so good. I wish I could play it on that platform. Oh well. I'll play it on the PS3. Oh shit. Oh, was it really the bridge? Did we guess it right? The bridge? Or are we just using the bridge? The cross? No, not the bridge. No, is the bridge? Okay, not the bridge. No, maybe she'll circle back. What the fuck? Bruh.
This is the giant lady's finger, Okra Boy. He's kind of like the town mascot.
Okra Boy. You're right. No matter how you look at him, he really is a giant lady's finger. But Patty, there's no okra farm in this town, is there?
That's right.
Then why did they choose okra for the town mascot?
Good question. He's been here for as long as I can remember. Daddy said he remembers Okra Boy being around when he was a kid, too.
The plot thickens. Zach, doesn't it look like he's pointing at something? Let's follow that white glove. Patty, that's it.
Yeah, let's fuck with the bridge.
So this used to be the control device for the drawbridge, but it looks like its insides have been replaced with something else.
Oh, yeah. I remember Daddy telling me about this. This drawbridge hasn't been used for decades now. So the control room doesn't work, and the power's been disconnected.
Okay. Oh, there was a time limit on that one, too.
A password that requires 3 letters?
Looks that way.
What's this, then? There's an H on the top, bottom, and left sides of the leftmost panel.
Patty, trial and error won't get us anywhere. There are 26 letters in the alphabet, which makes for 17,576 different combinations if we use 3 of them. Let's try something more efficient.
I know that. I was just fiddling with it. So, what do you want to try, Agent York?
Just leave this to Zach and I.
Yeah, leave it to me.
Zach, this password may look complicated at first glance, but you needn't worry. This is a chemical formula, a challenge from Professor R. The H that's tattooed all over the leftmost panel stands for hydrogen. In other words, the leftmost panel represents the molecule you get when 3 hydrogen atoms merge. All we need to do is figure out which chemicals go in the remaining panel. Try reviewing what we know. We spoke to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans, filled the Holy Allah, then found the giant lady's finger pointing toward the entrance to the Forbidden. After we met the 17 comrades, we encountered that ominous red tree. There was sap dripping out from the red tree's trunk, wasn't there?
Sap dripping
That
out.
must have been a metaphor for wood vinegar. Then, in order to fill the holy Allah, we went to the reservoir. The water tower represents a distillator, and the water represents coolant. Wood vinegar, distillator, and water, Zach. Figured it out yet? The chemical formula is CH3OH.
Is it?
Methanol. It's got to be COH, starting from the left in that order.
Okay.
Methanol is highly flammable and used as the base ingredient in formaldehyde. This has Professor R's name written all over it. That oracle really sent us on a roundabout mission this time.
Cool.
It almost feels like we're playing a video game here. Talk about stupid.
Yeah.
That must be the entrance to the Forbidden, Zach.
You can't touch that! Smarty pants scientist said no.
Already did it.
Avery Smith.
Drawbridge don't work no more. The machine's junk. Yup.
You're right, Avery, but don't worry. I got permission to touch it.
Permission? Agent York, you got permission?
That's right. Permission from the President of the United States.
Whoa.
The President? Oh, he's a smarty pants. Okay. I didn't see nothing. Yup. Won't tell no one neither.
Hey, Agent York, are you really going in there?
Yes, I have to.
Going in where?
For the sake of the investigation.
I'm getting kinda scared.
That's a rare word to hear coming from your mouth, Patty. I don't see much in there aside from some overgrown weeds, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm not scared of the weeds. I'm scared of what you'll find, Agent York.
You don't need to worry, Patty. You're my precious assistant, remember? I promise I'll protect you, no matter what happens.
Oh man, what's behind the gate? I guess we'll find out when I get back, because I gotta get some water because I'm choking to death. Be right back. Sorry about that. I was choking on the thick, viscous solution to that puzzle. But I'm back. Let's see. What's behind the door? Oh look, it's the fucking swamp that anyone could access, ever. Maybe climb the fence.
Patty, the truth is, when I first saw Okra Boy, I remembered something horrific.
Step down from the bridge.
The most evil monster I've ever seen, in fact.
A monster?
Oh yes, a demon incarnate who plunged New York City into mortal fear. The Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man.
Marshmallow?
Ghostbusters, 1984, directed by Ivan Reitman. Now that's a film that was filled to the brim with bona fide horror. A true masterpiece that boasted an honest depiction of just how frightening a real ghost would be. Even if you watched it now, I'm sure it would still chill you to the bone. First night I watched it, I was too afraid to go to the bathroom alone. So I made Zach come with me.
The door.
Okay, well. Oh no, we're trapped. What does that mean? Oh, okay, we're in the other world now. Whoa, it's real stinky here too. Damn. Hey, this is kind of cool. Except for the lag and this guy. Snarf. Oh, they just endlessly spawn. I'm gonna run away. What is that? I've not seen that enemy before. Just someone crawling.
I'll curse you. Curse. There's nothing here.
Oh, I guess I do have to fight? Oh my god, this is hell. We got some of the frames back, just a few of them. Also, Patty just got exploded.
Are you in pain?
What the fuck? Alright, cool. What? Supposed to say something?
Are you? Oh! Oh! Oh!
What? Oh no, my money!
So, what other movies have you seen on that sci-fi movie channel?
What? That question again?
No.
What did I tell you? In this country, all dialogues.
Okay, I'll answer it. I need to think of a movie that Schwarzenegger...
Maybe this was the whole shooting section of the dungeon. They just gave them all at once. I need to save really bad. It's been so long since I've had a chance to. Can you lock on multiple people? I don't think so. I think you just lose your lock on.
Zach, I think we found a laboratory.
Oh, the frames! They're back! Is there a phone in here? There's a briefcase. There's no phone. Oh, wait, there it is! Yeah! Oh, that's a big brain. Dang. All right, let's inspect organ. Good job. Great.
A research log? No, it looks more like a journal. Look, Zach. This belonged to Lena Doman.
I'm leaving behind this research journal. Okay, fuck if I wanted to read it.
A professor to the very end. This book is filled with all sorts of detailed notes.
Whatever. Cool. Research device.
She studied abroad during school. Most likely in order to get as far away from her father's prejudice as possible. Abroad, she studied chemistry and fire dynamics, then cultivated the groundwork for Sang Rouge. If what's written in this journal is to be believed, Sang Rouge is a naturally derived substance. That must mean it's something akin to ayahuasca, the hallucinogen found in the Amazon region. But Sang Rouge wasn't actually produced here. It appears that a special environment is necessary to summon the Red Demon. Zach, look at this. It's her. No, him. It says that when Lena was still known as Lenny, he once fell in love with a woman. He fell in love with his older sister. That matches up with what PJ mentioned just before he died. And apparently, they had a daughter. The Clarksons' family tree is far more complicated than I could have imagined.
You can say that
The Deep
again.
South.
And here it says that the Clarksons' older daughter later fell in love with someone in town and got married. Then she must still be somewhere in this town. Hey, Patty, did you know about all this?
I don't know.
No, whatever.
This entry is from right after Lenny became Lena. Zach, what could this mean? A salesman passing through town gave me an epiphany that changed my life. She didn't create Sang Rouge until after she met this person. And from that point onward, she started fanatically worshipping someone. She also ceases to mention anything more about her older sister, and the word goddess of fertility starts appearing everywhere.
Hey, thanks for continuing that sub.
Final entry, written just before she headed to the Clarksons' house. No one can stop my plan, not even me. My only worry now is P. I
Little
only pray
Peggy.
the Fool King can stop him. Zach, it looks like we've uncovered yet another new character. Who's the Fool King? This is starting to read like a badly written tragedy.
Yep.
And P. It appears that Lena's worried about whether or not the Fool King will be able to stop our investigation and successfully murder this P character. P. Philip? Or Professor? No. It can't be. Oh.
Oh.
Whew.
No, don't kill him!
Who could this P be? Oh. Oh no, he spilt the pee. P for Popeye's chicken. Completely possible. I believe
Hi
it.
there, Hooligan. Long time no see. This is definitely your simplest oracle by far. Patty. Now it all makes sense. Zach, we need to hurry back to the hotel and put all this in order.
Okay. Wait, is that the end of... Is that the end of episode 3? Save. I just saved. Oh, look, everything's back to normal. Except, oh my god, that fucking frame rate. Ooh! We had no frames per second. That's pretty cool. Oh well, hope Patty's okay. I guess. Hold on. I gotta shave. I don't think I showered today either.
We found many new truths hidden in Lena Doman's journal. And some of them went far beyond our wildest dreams.
Oh no. Is it really gonna wrap up here?
First,
fuck you,
we
game.
should clear up who PJ's first daughter is. She was a complete mystery until now.
P.
But after reading Lena's journal, I became convinced of something. She still lives somewhere in this town. Lena's journal stated that this woman married someone from the same town. Did you figure it out yet, Zach? Who is PJ Clarkson's first daughter? Yes, Melvin's beloved wife.
Well, you already put
and
the
most
strings there,
beautiful woman
dummy.
in town, Candy. She's PJ Clarkson's first daughter. Which means that just like Galena, Candy also carries his blood. Now we know why Melvin said that Galena was a beauty who could attract a lot of attention. Candy had no interest in the inheritance and was also sexually liberated. That must be why PJ ended up coddling Lenny so much. Candy is supposedly sick, but she's now become a key person in our case. She must be why Melvin's gone missing. Melvin's beloved wife, Candy, committed a transgression in her past. Zach, what was it?
Yeah, Melvin went missing at like the beginning of, or was it the end of episode 2? I think it was at the end of episode 2. I didn't even, I didn't listen to the question.
That's right. Candy had intercourse with her younger brother, Leonard. Then she gave birth to a child that we know very well. We never heard any mention of her biological father anywhere in town. Despite how much these country folk love to spread rumors. I knew there had to be some secret connected to her birth, but I never thought it'd be something like this. It's beyond anything I ever could have imagined, Zach. Next up is the Fool King, Zach. All you need to do is pick out the person who acted most like a fool when we encountered them. Honestly, the answer is clear, and it's a painful one to accept. Isn't it, Zach?
Oh man, that's a tough one.
Melvin. He's got to be the Fool King. The way he's acted from the moment he located Lisa's body up to now. The way Galena was murdered, silenced, without any resistance. His discord with the Clarksons. The words PJ left behind. And the engineer boot prints we saw at the discovery site. It feels like the missing puzzle pieces are all falling into place now. But why did he decide to take part in Lena's plan? According to Patricia, he seemed to be avoiding Lena. There's no way he actually could have believed that the goddess of fertility would come and save the town. Oh. So that's it, Melvin. As you nursed Candy, you too became corrupted by Sang Rouge. Drugs rob people of their judgment. They slowly but surely eat away at their users. That's most likely the reason it took Lena so long to enact her plan. I don't know what to say, Zach. This is absolutely unbearable. Lena fell in love with her older sister Candy, and the two of them had intercourse. But afterwards, Lena realized that there was a disparity between her body and her mind, and descended into suffering. Finally, Lena left home and decided to live on as Professor R. Meanwhile, Candy fell in love with Melvin, which led to her leaving home as well. I could only guess that Lena and Candy's relationship continued after they left home. Then, their strange love transformed into something else that bound them together in a powerful new way. Lena must have periodically delivered Sang Rouge to Candy as offerings to the goddess of fertility. It's hard to keep going with this, Zach. You know where it's all leading, don't you? If Lena's plan was to kill off every last Clarkson aside from her goddess, then her next target is PJ's last living descendant. She's in danger. We need to hurry.
Good thing we came back to take a break. Of course we do. You're exactly right. We need to stop Melvin and Candy. Oh well.
Zach, the climax is upon us. Whoever hit me in that control room sure wasn't holding back. The blow was so devastating that I passed out instantly. There aren't many people who could do that. Oh, they hit me right in my head, so my memories are fuzzy. Not my finest hour, to say the least. Now, what should we do next? First, we're going to need to refresh ourselves a little. Sunbathing, Zach. Let's go bask in some liquid sunshine that's just as hot as the sun out there.
Okay. I guess. Is there a specific place you want me to go for this? 'Cause I don't have a thing anymore. Oh well. It just wanted me to leave. Oh, no? Okay, hold on. Do you want me to just drink it from, like, my inventory? Okay. Okay, that's not good enough either. What other drink could he be talking about? Sure, I'll give it a try. Oh yeah, it's coffee, but it's not saying where. So.
Zach, it appears to be closed. Let's come back.
Okay, not here. I think it has to be here somewhere. Oh well. Yeah, I don't really know where it wants me to go right now. Usually there'd be an indicator. I don't think there's even a coffee meal to get here.
And that's what I'm talking about. You can't get fired, so make sure you... Thanks, mister. Next.
Nope. Already drank a coffee from my inventory.
Very good, sir. Please, come right this way. Serving you is my greatest pleasure, sir. Please do let...
Wanted to get a tan? No. I want some liquid sunshine. It even says specifically here, there's only one drink that can refresh you right now. I'll try the diner.
Zach, it appears to be. Let's come.
Oh, what day is it? Tuesday? Tuesday, Tuesday. Fuck.
Caffeine, Zach. We need caffeine. Full of energy. Just like that blazing sun. That's what we need to refresh our brains. What do you say? Let's kick back and enjoy some good old-fashioned coffee.
Yeah, York, but where? Alright, let me smoke a cigarette so I don't have to load. Where could I get some coffee at? I don't know. Okay.
I still don't feel refreshed yet, Zach. How about we go and grab a warm cup of joe?
Where, York? Where? No, they charge me for the hotel every day at like 3 or something. Here.
Oh, my lord. You sure look pooped, honey.
Hello, Alexis. Yes, someone did quite the number on me.
Must have given you one heck of a shiner. Well, let me get you some coffee so you can relax, honey.
Yes, that's it, Alexis. Just what I was waiting for. Would it be possible to get an especially pungent cup, smoldering with all the heat of the southern sun?
Coming right up.
Oh no. Hungen? And the coffee? The skeletal gentleman.
Zach, look.
Someone blew a big load in your coffee, York. What the frick?
Hattie. No, Melvin. No!
Oh, my lord, what are you trying to do? Wake the dead? What's wrong, honey?
Where is this boathouse located?
Oh, my lord, what's going on with you? Your poor voice is positively trembling.
Just tell me. Where is this boathouse located?
There's lots of boathouses around these parts, honey. Your guess is as good as mine.
Well, then can you at least tell me when this photo was taken?
Looks to me like it was taken during the Clarkson Campbell wedding party when PJ married his ex-wife Audrey.
There was a building this tall in town back then?
Oh, you know what? That must be the cold storage warehouse. That big billboard on the roof is the Clarksons, see? I bet you'd be able to get a great view of all the boathouses in the swamp from up there.
Thank you. That's all the info I need. Would you mind if I borrowed this?
Shoot, of course not, honey.
Thanks for your help. And keep the change.
Oh, my lord.
Okay. Hey, can I get my quest markers back? Please. Yeah, there's something going on there. Okay, off to the cold storage warehouse. Oh, no markers. Those are done now. You don't need those anymore. Fuck you, game. What if it's a glitch? Then it's intentional.
Do you think Patty's okay? She acts strong, but it seemed like she was deeply distraught. Where did Melvin disappear to? The same goes for her mother, Candy. We never even got a chance to meet her mother. Did they get swallowed up into the Clarksons' vortex as well? We need to hurry, Zach. As of now, Patty could be in danger. Can't stop moving until we find the source to all this chaos.
Okay. Is this not the place?
Do you think Patty...
What's up with this door? What's going on there? Maybe there's another set of stairs. Oh, they're closed. Yep. All right. Well, we'll just do it tomorrow.
Were you thinking about Galena too? And all the other women
I was
we've seen
thinking
so
about
far on our travels
Hungan.
across the states. Zach, I'm right, aren't I? This is a vast country. Incredibly vast. And it's mostly composed of mountains, deserts, and farmland, with small towns scattered about here and there. That's how America looks to me. Compared to the scale of this entire country, New York, Chicago, and LA.
What do I think about them? All milk, no sugar. Okay, it's Tuesday, so they should be open tomorrow. That should be just fine. Hunger. Gotta go eat now. Patty wouldn't want me to be hungry looking for her.
And that's what you can't get. So make Thanks, mister. Next time you get a hankering for...
Okay. It's only been, what, 24 hours? I'm sure Patty's alright. I should have bought some bullets, but it's too late now. Oh, I didn't bathe. Oh, man, I'm gonna be stinky. The kidnapper won't like that. And I'll get a fine. Oh, hey. What's up, Xavier?
Today the town feels kind of weird. Yep.
Why are you rubbing your saxophone on your scrotum? Hurting and hating on each other. All a bunch of nonsense, if you ask me. I mean, it hurts to get punched. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, hopefully we're on time today.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
Oh, hey, at least figured out the right place. My markers are back suddenly.
Lena Doman, aka Professor R. How could such an intelligent person like her suffer such a tragic downfall?
Oh, hey, Danny.
Oh, it's you. I reckon I owe you an apology for how I was acting before. I think I get what you meant now. You'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power. Well, those words woke me up. I need to get myself together or I'll sink. And you saved me. So, thanks.
Now this is a surprise, Zach. Can a human being really turn themselves around this quickly?
Hey, come on, don't say that. I was drunk, you know. I lost my baby girl, my wife, then my father-in-law. I didn't know what to do. Blaming it all on someone else was the only way I knew how to cope. All right? What are you here for, anyway? Thought you already investigated this place.
I'd like to get your permission to climb up to the roof. Right up to that hideous sign there.
Oh, is that all? Well, go on ahead. I know you're a genius agent. If you need to go up there, then by all means.
Danny, I'm not a genius. I'm a complete failure. I never even gave a single thought to P.J. Clarkson's first daughter. I was practically oblivious the entire time. I never considered the possibility that Lena had a child either, and that misstep cost us many sacrifices.
But you know all about it now, right? Then just move on. You figured out that it was Galena who murdered Lise, and that Galena was being manipulated by Lena. You proved that my treasure wasn't evil after all. It may have cost us a lot of sacrifices, but that still makes you a genius agent, and that's how I know I can trust you. Now, I don't care if you're FBI. I'm still gonna come clean and say it. Whoever killed my treasure is gonna pay. I want to track him down and kill him with my own hands. But I'm a Clarkson too. So I made up my mind. All Clarkson's got a job to do.
Well, good guy, Danny. I'm glad we could take a little break there.
Which one is it, Zach?
Well, Patty's
Patricia
still
must
in
be in
danger.
the boathouse we saw in that photograph. along with Melvin and Candy, the goddess of fertility. What I saw at Alexis's restaurant, not only was my mind still reeling, but the oracle
is a nice
was also
JPEG.
rather vague. But so what, Zach? We just need to find the same boathouse that we saw in that picture. There's got to be another singularity inside it. Zach, that's the boathouse. It's right where the photograph was taken. But I have no idea how we're supposed to reach it. Zach, it looks like we have no choice but to head back to the starting line. Let's go and see the one who fired the pistol.
I finally get to ride the boat!
He should be able to transport us straight to that boathouse.
No, let me drive
Remember,
it.
his love for justice is so strong that he chased a poacher's boat all the way up the bayou. I'm sure he'll be happy to help us. Zach, stop and just imagine it for a moment. Chuck's face, once he hears that poacher's boat is actually a shrine housing the goddess of fertility.
Yep.
What's this? Who left this message for her? Zach, you know what? I forgot all about our 10-foot giant. We still have a lot of work left to do in this town.
Okay. Hop in Chuck's airboat and head to the boathouse. Hell yeah. Just let me go. Oh, hey.
Zach,
Avery.
there's the biggest man we've seen in town thus far. Let's talk to him just in case.
Maybe he's been crouching this whole time.
Hello there, Avery. I need your help. Would you mind raising your arms up high like this for me?
Raise my arms? Like this?
Thank you. That's perfect. It appears that even with your height, you'd have a tough time reaching a spot up that high.
I love Lise. Yup.
Yup.
But Lise got cold. Lise turned white. My poor sunlight wouldn't move no more.
Avery, I understand how you feel. I'm sure that Lise does too.
Really?
Oh yes, I guarantee it. Right now, I'm trying to eliminate the cause of her death. But I need your assistance. If you ever see a man who looks taller and stronger than you, I want you to let me know.
I will. You bet I will. Yup.
Yup. Oh, poor Avery. And then he disappeared.
Why do you think the Clarksons chose a dragonfly for their family crest? In some European countries, dragonflies are called devil's needles, and folklore suggests that they fly around, sewing up the mouths of children who don't do as they're told. In Japan, some samurai helmets are also shaped like dragonflies. There, dragonflies are seen as beneficial insects who march valiantly ahead, preying on the pests that devour crops. In other words, dragonflies symbolize opposite things.
Well, hope you didn't want to hear that. Sorry, I tried my best.
Hello, Chuck. The time has finally come to catch that poacher's boat you spoke of.
Oh, now he wants to catch the boat. Thought you FBI boys don't chase down boats. Ain't that what you said? Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our country, right?
You're exactly right, Chuck. I discovered that boat does contain perpetrators who are potentially capable of overthrowing our country. Perpetrators who are deeply connected to a new drug called Sang Rouge.
And you expect me to help you?
Yes, I need your help.
I see you got the balls to match just how big a goddamn prick you are. Poachers can fuck with my farm all they want, but the moment drugs get involved, all of a sudden you're raring to go. Guess what? I don't give a shit.
All right.
I can't solve this case without your help, Chuck. If you're angry about how I acted earlier, then please allow me to apologize.
I don't want no apology.
Then how can I get you to trust me?
You really don't know when to shut up, do ya? As you can see, I'm busy here. So if you're done harassing me, then,
Chuck, that was amazing. Absolutely incredible, fantastic. How did you do that?
Thanks? I don't know.
The answer lies in his physical advantage. That's it, Zach. Your stance when you toss makes all the difference. I can't get over how beautiful his stance was. Just what am I missing?
You like skipping stones? You know, I always trust a man who knows how to skip good. See, the key to skipping is how close your arm is to the water when you throw. You also need accurate speed, an accurate wrist snap, and accurate timing when you let go. That's why short folk who stay low to the ground and keep a low profile like me can skip better. And that's how I reckon I can trust a man who knows what skipping's all about. Got it? If you want my help, you gotta impress me with your skipping. Then I'll lend you my boat.
Good thing I got all that practice in. A score of over 5. All right, I'll try. Oh man, 5. Yeah, I'll take the Shreveport. Oh, I wonder if it's gonna lag differently here though. Six. That was some shitty points.
Hot damn! Woo-wee! You're a natural. That was flawless skipping, all right.
Really?
Oh yeah, you got talent, boy.
Well, I did have a great teacher. That's what helped me to stay low.
Yep, that's the key. Gotta keep low profile. Folks can learn a lot about life from stone skipping. Feller's gotta stay humble. Keep himself from getting all arrogant. Know what I mean? Okay, maestro, I trust you now. I'll take you into the swamp or wherever the hell else you want to go. Want to shove off now?
Yeah, let's go.
Gotta make hay while the sun shines. Let's head over to my boat. Follow me, maestro.
My Astro. That's me. Skipping stones is just like life. Sometimes it goes well and sometimes it's shit. Even if you think you made a perfect throw, Lady Luck may decide to look the other way. But if you stop trying, it all ends there. No new records. You just shut all your doors and that's it. What's beyond those doors? Oh, there's doors. New ones. That's what life's all about, ain't it?
We gotta go round a bit to get to your boathouse. It ain't the safest route out there, so just be ready.
What do you mean by that?
Zach, this is exhilarating. It's like an amusement park ride, only better.
Hold on tight now, maestro.
This is yet another reminder about just how vast and varied our homeland of America is.
Oh, hey, thanks for the gifted sub. On airborne courses, your goal is to hit as many targets as possible and earn a high score. Aim for the center and earn more points. Ferocious alligators will also appear on the course and try to damage the boat. Take them out fast because if your boat's durability reaches 0, it's game over. Each course is different, so don't be a coward and try them all. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, this sucks. Oh god. What? Alright, whatever. The FPS. Oh my god. Okay. What are those? Oh, okay. We made it! Yeah! You're at the boathouse. I guess that's okay. Yeah. I got a root beer. Oh, I almost got a snail talisman. Frick. Got a cup of coffee. And a feather. And an expansion necklace.
This is as far as I can take you. You're gonna have to walk from here.
Okay.
Thanks, Chuck.
Couldn't get to the boathouse in the boat.
You hear that wind a-howling?
No.
That there's a storm coming. You better watch yourself out there. You hear? Oh, yeah. And folks don't usually come round this end too much.
I don't think this game could handle rain.
So be careful. You got.
Oh.
Just give me a holler if you need me to come get you. I do always trust a good skipper from the bottom of my heart.
I appreciate all your help.
Stage 5 has been unlocked. Okay. I guess. Oh, dude, it's just like Metal Gear Solid 3 now. Oh no, it's gonna be stinky outside.
Zach, a deadly premonition.
Yeah.
How do you feel about this one? Honestly, I'm torn. I know the truth that awaits us here isn't one we want to accept. But we have to keep marching ahead. We're FBI special agents, remember? The United States Department of Justice has authorized us to deliver justice in their name. You know, sometimes I get to thinking, why did I ever decide to work in the justice sector?
Okay. Do I have my skateboard? Yeah! Fuck all the spooky stuff. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's the horny lady. Okay. Got a little bit of a maze here. Oh, I guess maybe I need to kill this guy. No. How do I... Can't go this way? Oh, no. No? Alright. I'll go a different way. Oh wait, why don't you have a... What the fuck? Yeah, I'm just gonna leave her.
You won't be free anymore.
Ah, curse.
Void?
Zach, we've reached the final stage.
Oh.
Are you prepared for the truth?
Okay. I guess. Yeah. Save Patricia and Melvin. Ooh.
I love you. I'll do anything for you. I'll make your wish come true.
I can't believe it. Melvin's a simp.
You Stand before the goddess. Mind your manners.
Sorry, but I don't worship that deity.
You always were a rude one.
It's a nice hat, though.
Patty, everything's all right now. Just come over to me.
She can't hear you, York. Patricia's already in a trance. Outside voices can't reach her.
You didn't. Sang Rouge?
Now what kind of fool do you take me for? She's the consecrated virgin, and virgins need to be pure. She won't be able to serve the goddess if she gets all corrupted. Now will she? And besides, she's got a resistance to the stuff. Might be due to the blood she inherited from her parents. Or might be Sang Rouge was designed that way on purpose. Not that it matters now, 'cause she's about to die.
You're about to non-lethally die.
I wouldn't do that if I were you, York. Or did you forget who gave you Mr. Alligator to begin with? You think I'd hand you a weapon without any sort of safeguard in it?
Oh no.
This is straight out of a bad C
SOP.
movie, Melvin.
Call it what you want, York. But I'm the main character here, and you already played your part. Now that Candy's become the goddess, I will take her once more and claim my seat as the king who rules this town. Yes, I will be the one who rebuilds the Clarksons' legacy!
Power isn't important to you, Melvin. All you care about is your loving family, remember? The man who won the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world. Melvin Woods. We can still stop this from happening. You just need to wake up, Melvin.
York, you really are a second-rate man. You're incapable of understanding how other folks feel.
Are you wearing a pad on your
Was
face?
the one I loved. Candy's merely the symbol we use to restore the Clarksons' glory. The goddess of fertility is just an idol designed to guide our people down the proper path. I devoted everything I had to Lena. Hey, Patricia! I was obsessed with
He did
Lena.
wag his finger at me. I
Ever
gotta
since I was
stop.
a kid, she lived in a big mansion and also had skin as white as snow. All I ever wanted was to be just like her. My friends were too close-minded to understand. Don't let the white man brainwash you, they said. But race was never a part of it for me. She was always far above that shit. A higher being who surpassed it all. By the time I grew up, she already changed forms and abandoned her home. At first, I was so shocked. It felt like my dreams had been shattered before I ever got a chance to pursue them. But when I finally got a chance to meet her face to face, everything changed. I loved her female form with all my heart. The moment I saw her again, she completely possessed my soul. Hey, York. You know how they say God created man in his own image? That's what Lena is. She's God's finest creation. The perfection of the human race.
She wasn't perfect in any way, Melvin. She was just another criminal who happened to be a bit smarter than most.
You never understand. Anywho, I decided to follow her plan. And so I became the one who supported her from the shadows, working to fulfill her dream of restoring the Clarksons' glory. That's why I seduced Candy, married her, and kept giving her Sang Rouge whenever Lena told me to. Then, you know what happened? About 1 year ago, we finally saw a sign of the birth of the goddess of fertility.
You mean she started growing horribly obese?
8 years. It felt long, but also short somehow. I knew from the start that much blood would be spilled. But I had no other choice. It was the only way for me to make my beloved angel need me.
So you murdered Galena, too?
Yeah, that didn't exactly go according to plan. Galena was supposed to kill Lise, and Lena was supposed to take Patricia's life. Then Lena and Galena were supposed to kill PJ and end their own lives. Filicide, patricide, and suicide. These 3 types of sacrifice were gonna complete the blood purge.
Blood purge!
But then you came to town. You're such a pest, York. I loathe every fabric of your being. Always buzzing around us like a gnat, trying to upset our faith, but no more. I'm gonna stop you right here, sacrifice my daughter, and complete Lena's plan once and for all.
Hold on, let me smoke this cigarette real quick.
There may have been some hiccups in the plan, but the result won't change. After all, I'm her daddy. In the end, the goddess of fertility and her king will be the only ones left. We'll find a way to make do on our own. Hey, York, haven't you been wondering why I'm talking so much about myself? Because this is the last stage of the game? And nope, I've just been waiting for this. The bud. Soon, she'll be reborn, and the goddess of fertility will be among us. It all ends here!
Alright, that sure was a plan, I guess. Yeah. Worked out.
Patty, are you all right?
Got him. Got bamboozled.
Die!
Is it loading the boss fight? No. Oh heck, that's unfortunate. You gonna try putting that out? No.
Shit! No! Stop, goddammit! Get away from her!
Daddy! Mama!
Get out of the way! But the goddess! Lena's plans!
Daddy!
No! Damn it! I was supposed to be the king! Need to stop the fire! Shit! Damn it!
Daddy, run! I'll die for you.
Patricia?
If Mama and I die, it'll all end, right? I know about the real you. I know that my blood's cursed. So I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna die here with Mama, so it'll all stop. Just please run, Daddy. You're a good man, aren't you?
How many more plot collapsings can happen? What other conveniences will occur?
Daddy, you saved me?
Well, really is a good guy. Except for all that other stuff. It's okay, I'm almost out.
Patty.
You should like
Zach,
push it behind you or something.
I need you. Give me strength.
Is that how Zach works? Huh?
Daddy?
Okay.
You saved me?
Let me use my power of deduction.
But why?
Here I go.
You kept saying you were gonna kill me.
Oh wait, I'm moving though.
You should have let it happen. Just leave me here and run. Daddy!
I don't think I did it fast
I
enough.
can't do it.
Are you all right?
Oh, I guess it did.
Agent York, save my daddy!
Get out of here! York, take my CLG and run!
No! I can't leave both of you here!
Just go!
No! I'm not leaving!
Hey, let's all go.
No!
I sinned. I can't come back to this world. We have to say goodbye here. I'll take your mama with me. It's time for you to start a new life, sweetie. One where you won't be shackled to your destiny. York, I've confessed my sins. I'm gonna die here. I know this isn't how you wanted things to go down, but she's innocent. My CLG is pure. Please, just take her and get out of here.
No! No! I'm staying with you!
My daughter's in your hands now, York.
Let's go, Patty.
No! Let me go! Daddy! Mama! No!
I'm sorry, CLG. I've been a horrible father. Even before we ever met, I was always heading down the wrong path. But I finally understand it now. I love my family from the bottom of my heart. Both you and your mama.
Me too. I love you with all my heart, Daddy.
I'm sorry, Candy.
Sorry. Sorry. That one got me.
Lena, I'm such a failure. I screwed it all up again. Your whole plan's been ruined. I'm sorry. Right up to the end, I could never do anything right. Oh, really? So, it's all okay? Oh, good. Well, just hold on then. Candy and I will be right there. The worst father, graced with the sweetest daughter. Life can be a bitch sometimes. But it wasn't all bad.
I mean, a lot of it was, apparently. Well, that was weird. Yeah, hit me. Ooh, hit me with the jazz. Show me these idle animations. Oh, sorry, the cutscene got too long.
Katrina brought that rain to us. And now, I realize that at the very end, I saw him. But she washed all that away. Every last trace.
This is a silly game. Man, that was a rough scene. Cool boss fight I got to do. Oh well. Didn't have a hallway segment. There was two that were disguised as... Oh.
Oh. I just love the look of glistening green grass. You know the green I'm talking about. Moist with sprinkler water, reflecting the radiance of the sun. In that regard, Louisiana's grass is in a class of its own. Just picture it on a clear summer day. A cold beer in one hand, gazing out from your porch onto the garden you're so proud of. This is the life. Doesn't get much better than this. That's how you feel. A well-kept garden and a cold beer, the ultimate combination. They go hand in hand, just like hot dogs and sporting events. But that grass, it's got a bit of a nerve to it. It doesn't matter how many times you cut it down. It'll always keep coming back and turn your eyes away for a bit. And that's when it'll really sprout up. Up until last week, your garden was perfectly pruned and balanced, symmetrical and pristine. But you wake up the next morning, and you can't even stand to look at what it's become. That's why people work so hard to cut their...
Yeah, it's Kaysen. I don't know why people think it's someone else.
They've been tasked with by the big man in the sky. Oh. And it never ends. Understand me, Zach? If you want to stop cutting your grass, well, you need to either submit to its growth or force it to wither. That's all humans can really do. Hard work never really gets you anywhere in the big picture. Nothing but wasted efforts. You following me here? Now just be honest with yourself. Be honest, Francis Zach Morgan. Oh, howdy, Zach. So we meet again. Such a touching reunion. Like a little boy who was given up for adoption, finally reuniting with his true parents. Look, even little Willie here is beside himself with joy.
Kaysen!
Holy shit.
Oh, dear.
Damn it! I'm gonna kill you!
Hey, let her go! What the hell's gotten into you?
I guess that explains a lot, but not really. There you go, you did it.
Are you okay?
You subdued the dying cancer man.
That should do it. Well, no turning back now. How should we clean this up?
I'm searching the room. This room is pure insanity. But I can't let it shake me. Why did you come here, Aaliyah? Remember the real reason you decided to investigate Morgan's house in the first place. We came here to find a missing girl.
Oh, I thought I was actually gonna get to walk around the apartment. Guess not. Still not using this for any reason.
Patricia Clarkson isn't here. And he's done nothing except narrowly skirt the thin line of legality in all the right ways. He's so abnormal. How can there not be a single shred of evidence against him? Daniel Clarkson. The file said his only real talent was his ability to pick up women. But when I spoke with him in the warehouse, he seemed dignified, like a truly accomplished man. Marrying into the Clarkson family must have put him through a lot.
Yeah, they said like David Young, the investigation got canceled and he's going crazy in his apartment upstairs.
I was so positive. But she isn't here. There is something about this room, though. Agent Jones, what do you think?
Me? I'm not as smart as you. Why are you even asking me?
Are you hiding something?
Of course not. Knock it off. Me? Hiding something? That's a good one. Come on. I got nothing to hide.
thought I would find answers in this room. I thought that Patricia would be here, but I was wrong. This room is only filled with photos of people related to the case and the handiwork of a madman. Feels like I'm wandering through a heavy mist. Why is Morgan showcasing those women's photos? And that bed. The one who took her in after the incident was Daniel Clarkson, the next in line to succeed the Clarkson family. He's the one that ended up raising her from that point onwards. Isn't fate strange? In the end, two people who were completely unrelated by blood ended up inheriting that house.
Yeah, you're right. But sometimes I wonder, what is family anyway? Go back far enough, we're all strangers to one another. We're talking countless generations, marriages and birth, you know.
Humans love to deify the rules they create. It's almost like that's been an unwritten law from the very start. If you loved someone from the bottom of your heart, would you ever be able to marry someone else? Or kill for them?
Whoa, what are we talking about?
I never heard of any kind of motive like that in any other murder case. I just keep feeling like we're being fed a story that he made up in his mind.
True. Honestly, without having experienced what that's like, I can't really say what I'd do. But I'd never try and force love to happen, if it didn't seem like it was meant to be. There are 3.5 billion women on this planet. There's got to be more than one specific person who anyone can fall deeply in love with, right?
But what if we were talking about pizza, not women? You just discovered the perfect ultimate pizza, but you aren't allowed to take even a single bite.
Fuck.
Unless you kill someone for the cook.
All right.
Have you ever loved someone with all your heart?
What kind of person do you take me for?
That's my line.
Why did Lise have to die first? What is this?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
This room paints such a bizarre picture.
Are we gonna talk about it?
But upon closer look, I can see some strange sort of pattern to it all.
Okay.
Was Morgan trying to recreate something with all this? If so, there must be a reason for all of these weird and hideous things.
Can't look behind me. Red rope.
Rope tied around a lighting fixture. What could it mean?
What could it mean?
You sure it's okay to press that?
Won't know until we try.
Hey, it's Woodstock. Look, a peace sign. Love and peace, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh!
Even I can figure out what this is from. It's Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, Grateful Dead, and Led Zeppelin. But I shouldn't have to explain it to a music nut like you, right?
That isn't a peace mark. It's upside down. You don't need to be a music nut to see that.
Who says that's the top part? If you're looking from Lisa's head, this is the top part, making it a big, fat peace mark.
No, this is the ground.
Where's your proof?
The red seeds. Seeds go in the ground, right? That makes this wall the bottom. Lisa's head is clearly at the top. Period.
Okay.
Also, Agent Jones. Led Zeppelin never played at Woodstock. I've seen the bedrooms of countless violent criminals, but this one is on a completely different level. It's beyond insane.
What's that?
A hunting trophy. A brown bear. With a dragonfly eye patch.
Why is it smoking a cigar?
It's probably supposed to represent Philip J. Clarkson's body.
And the elk is?
Helena Doman.
So that's why it's got such good taste in fashion. And this one is Galena Clarkson?
Why did he want to line up corpses that were killed in different places, all together in a single room? Red seeds? He's representing a human with a hunting trophy made from an animal. I feel like I'm looking at a piece of modern art done in really bad taste. According to Morgan's story, she was the mastermind behind everything. The whole purpose of her plan was to protect her declining clan from their imminent downfall. She had to kill all her family members in order to purify the bloodline, so that in the end only the goddess of fertility would be left behind. I don't buy it. This plan has so many holes in it, I don't know where to begin. Yes, Katrina may have carried all of the evidence away, but I still can't believe he was actually able to turn in this fairy tale as an official report. She planned a string of murders all in order to restore the Clarksons to their former glory, right?
Yeah, according to Morgan's story. Matches up with the files, too.
But the only proof of that is the confession she privately gave to Morgan just before she died. Galena Clarkson was also murdered immediately after she confessed. Don't you think it's all a little too convenient?
Well, story-wise, yeah.
And the sacrifices. None of the FBI's official records contain an example of an actual human sacrifice. Aside from the cases that Francis Zach Morgan handled, that is.
There are tons of examples of animal sacrifice, though. And remember the witch hunts back in the Middle Ages?
Meaning?
Meaning, there are always exceptions to the rule. And Morgan alluded to the existence of some sort of journal, right? I think he said he read it in Professor R's lab. If we could find that, maybe this would all become easier to swallow.
The report didn't mention anything about a journal. And if it truly did exist, it surely would have been submitted as evidence. Unless he tried to cover it up on purpose. Or...
Unless the journal never existed in the first place.
Exactly.
Okay. Can't go up in the corner anymore. I guess we'll look at the Greenville case files.
Anna Graham. The first victim of the Greenville case. Her body was found hanging from a tree, like a goddess being worshipped in a sanctuary. Meanwhile, Lise Clarkson was found on the bank of a river in an area that had been fashioned into an altar. The person who gruesomely ended the life of that young woman must be brought to justice.
I completely agree. They both still had their whole lives ahead of them.
The Le Carré case and the Greenvale case. According to my investigation, the one key that links both cases is Francis Zach Morgan. But if we look at the cases from his point of view, we see one more connection. The red seeds are also present in both cases. I believed that he was the one who brought them to both towns. But maybe... No, never mind.
I don't know why I can't look up there anymore. Oh.
When Helena Doman returned home, someone must have let her inside.
You think that was her brother-in-law, Daniel?
I don't know.
Well, alligators did chomp his arm off. He probably had it in for old man PJ, too. But, you know, I don't think he had anything to do with this.
Why not?
You're making it out to be more complicated than it really is. That's always the problem with people like you. Too smart for your own good.
Just get to the point.
Professor R marched straight through the front door to the mansion. She arrived right at her destination using the quickest route possible without having to undergo a single security check.
I know. My question is, how was she able to do that?
Because she's family. It doesn't matter if PJ disowned her. He never stopped loving his son. A father would never abandon his child, no matter how much they fail to fulfill his expectations. That's what being a parent is all about. Don't look at me like that. I know, I don't have a son myself, but I have a father. He's still back in my hometown, managing the printing plant my grandfather started. He'll be turning 80 soon. He wanted me to take over the place, but as you can see, I'm out here. But I know how this whole thing works. Even though I haven't seen him in forever, the minute I go home, he'll welcome me with warm, open arms.
Yeah, okay. Sure.
He was taught how to rule as a child, never confided in anyone, and married for purely political reasons. Then he prospered so much that he became powerful enough to rule an entire town on his own. But in the end, his own child betrayed him and ended his entire clan in a series of violent deaths. If that was your life, how would you look back on it?
Yeah, beats me. I wasn't born into a rich family, nor was I ever taught how to rule. And for what it's worth, I've also never knocked up a young ex-actress. But I guess the one thing we can say is that any good life needs balance. Get too hung up on one thing and you lose sight of everything else. And if you betray someone, you'll get betrayed too. If someone thinks they can step all over people and then live out the rest of their life in peace, they're fooling themselves. We always get to see how those people end up in our line of work. In the end, they die horrible deaths. That is why pizza is the only thing I trust. Pizza never betrays you.
This case took
Wow.
place in Le Carré.
A truth bomb.
Centered around the Clarksons. Oppressive authority, cross purposes, madness, and love. But Katrina took the truth along with many innocent lives and buried it all at the bottom of the swamp. But there's one truth that can never be washed away. This all started with the death of a young girl. A woman so beautiful she felt like she could make it as an actress in Hollywood. And this is how she ended up. Sometimes it seems like God abandoned us humans a long time ago. I feel it more and more with each new case. Galena Clarkson went to California to become an actress. But things never took off for her, so she eventually returned home. Then she murdered her own daughter and ended up like this. Where did she go wrong?
She did manage to appear in a few movies, right?
Not as any characters with actual names, and never with much clothes on.
So that's the only value they saw in her, huh? Sorry, that was insensitive.
It's an everyday occurrence in that world. She was also bullied a lot.
Bullied? How?
They'd cut up her costumes, her scripts, and even her own clothes. Everywhere she went. Then, after 3 years of that, her stylist chopped off a chunk of her hair. By accident.
Are you kidding me?
I did a little investigating on this. In the end, a self-titled big cheese producer tricked her. She almost ended up going into porn.
Not hard to imagine what would have happened after that.
One witness said that after returning to Le Carré, she refused to use scissors to cut anything. Why did she believe what Professor R told her? The whole blood purge story. There's no way anyone in their right mind would ever believe that.
You got a point.
No matter how badly all the bullying must have broken her heart, I just find it too hard to believe. Don't you?
Yeah. But you shouldn't think too hard about it.
Why not?
Human beings don't make sense. We always do things that can't be explained with common logic. Especially when it concerns our parents, children, and siblings.
That doesn't satisfy me. No matter how irrational an action may be, I want to know exactly why that person made such an irrational decision. Otherwise, what hope do we have?
You're never going to be in a situation where everything makes perfect sense. Just stop sticking your nose so deeply into everything. That's my advice, as an old guy who's lived twice as long as you.
You and I are nothing alike. You decided to give up on your life and spend the rest of your time on Earth sitting around and playing Sudoku.
Yeah, I guess that's an interesting explanation for the clowns, but what about the fucking doorman with the locks? And the horny lady on the ground? What was that?
Everyone thinks that the principal thing to the tree is the fruit. But in point of fact, the principal thing to it is the seed. Now I know why Lise Clarkson was murdered first. Lisa's death was Professor R having second thoughts. According to Morgan, her plan was to perform parricide and filicide, then commit suicide. Those were the 3 deaths necessary to complete the ritual, remember? Which means she technically could have killed Patricia first. That would have been the best way to delay any interference from the Clarksons themselves. The reason she didn't kill Patricia first is because Lena was actually following a different plan inside her own mind. Or perhaps she merely changed her plan as she followed through with it. At some point, new emotions started to take root within her. She had second thoughts about something. And in order to shake those off, she used Galena to kill Lise first. In order to cut off any possible escape. But that only made her plan move ahead quicker than she could have ever imagined. which forced her to rush right up to the end with those misgivings always in the back of her mind.
Huh? Wait, hold on. Yeah, you lost me. What are you talking about?
In other words, at some point, Helena Doman decided that she wanted to make Patricia the next heir. The blood purge wasn't for the goddess of fertility. It was for their daughter, Patricia.
Wait, are you saying Helena knew from the start that Sheriff Woods would die with Candy?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Huh.
Remember, this is only assuming that everything Morgan told us was true. Until I can trust that man, this is all nothing more than conjecture.
Considering how insane this all is, it sounds perfectly believable to me.
All according to plan. Yeah, the lightning at the boathouse. All right.
Francis Zach Morgan. Remember me? Oh, cat got your tongue. Understood. You know why I'm here, don't you? Surely you must know what this means. To commemorate our reunion, allow me to give you another oracle. The contract, once signed, will last for eternity. But only in the presence of true love. Did you hear that? Good. It's been a while since I felt this. You know, there's hardly anyone in this era who can see me like you can. And they've been dropping like flies since you first came to see me. Breaks my heart. We don't have much time. Do you have any questions for me? Excellent. You pass. You haven't changed, Francis Zach Morgan. But that question isn't for me to answer. Go and see it with your own eyes. Oh, time's up. We'll have to finish this during our next reunion.
Thanks, Simon.
This is bad.
Failed to apprehend target. Target escaped with hostage. Whereabouts unknown.
Agent Jones, what is this referring to?
Avery Smith kidnapped Patricia Clarkson and escaped.
Avery Smith? The vault manager? Why would he kidnap Patricia? Tell me what's going on right now.
Well...
Answer me, Jones.
I made a deal with Morgan. Back when he took me to the bathroom.
What? What?
Morgan said something to me. If we want to find Patricia, we need to look at Avery Smith.
Have you lost your mind?
What he said made sense. Ever since 2005, Avery's been working deep inside that cold storage warehouse. He was also arrested in the past for getting too friendly with Lise Clarkson. And after Katrina, he apparently worked on renovating the warehouse for free. What if that allowed him to freely modify the warehouse as he pleased? That would explain why her body remained missing for 14 whole years. And then I did a little check and found out that he never went back to work after Christmas vacation ended.
So what? Why would you trust him?
I don't. I just decided it was worth investigating, that's all. So, I sent 2 agents to Avery's house without telling anyone. I just called in a favor from an old friend in the New Orleans branch.
No one gave you clearance for that. You think you can just...
But what if Morgan's telling the truth? If he is, we're both gonna look like total clowns. Clowns who went barging into a former agent's house on completely unfounded suspicions. HQ will have a field day with us. They'll string us up as the 2 dumbest agents to have ever graced the field. I just wanted to take some precautions. And besides, if he is lying, it's still no skin off our backs. Right? If things work out, we'll end up solving a difficult case that's been driving everyone crazy. Imagine that. You and me, just the 2 of us, solving a case like this. I'll be able to jump ship on this crappy job. And you'll be able to freely investigate all things Saint Rouge, just like you've always wanted. Besides, you know that Morgan is Director Abraham's favorite. Even if we get into some sort of trouble, if Morgan testifies to Abrahams for us, we'll totally be in the clear.
I don't care. This isn't the way things are supposed to be done.
Well, I'm sorry, but I had no other choice. You were so engrossed in this, and come on, you know how I am. Besides, saving the hostage should take priority above all else. There's no time for squabbling. We need to find Avery Smith no matter what it takes.
But how?
Well...
Thanks to your heroic maneuvers, we just lost our suspect.
I know, but...
I know how to find him. I should be able to see the other world, the way I am now. Just let me go, please.
Morgan?
It's okay, my fairy. I know I can convince them.
Okay.
Definitely not the best thing for them to see right now. If I saw that during an investigation, I wouldn't be able to stay calm and listen to someone either.
Alright, we won't talk about the budding rat corpse just yet.
Simon's lost in thought. What will his next move be? Will he follow the plan? Or... Aaliyah Davis. She's on edge, as she should be. Who wouldn't be after seeing this room? I don't have much time left. I'm pretty sure that's why I can see the other world now. I'd lost that sense ever since the Greenvale incident, but it's back now. Please, will you just trust me? Come on, Simon. You'll trust me, won't you?
What?
No, Agent Jones. Remember the warning I gave you at the very beginning? You can't let him take control of the conversation.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Please, Aaliyah Davis, let me go. This is our case to finish.
No, you aren't an agent anymore.
But You don't know how to find him. Neither of you ever could.
Oh, I'll find him. I swear on my pride as an active agent that I won't give up until I do.
That won't get you anywhere. It's beyond you.
Shut up! You think we can't find him, but you can. Just how stupid do you think we are? If you want us to believe you, then it's about time you showed us some proof.
Alright, I'm breaking out the rat corpse. Maybe not.
Helena Doman, aka Professor R, also once known as Leonard Clarkson. Her depraved life only added more complications to the Lucare case. She's the one who gave the red tree a chance to take root inside her. A strange man was stalking Lise, and Patricia resembled Lise so much that I once confused them for a moment, meaning it would be no surprise if the same man went after Patricia. Why didn't I think of that until now?
Nah, the rat's still there. Just cozy under Lise.
If your story is true, then why did Avery Smith kidnap Patricia?
Patricia resembles Lise. I even got them confused once. And Lise reported being stalked by a 10-foot man.
That's Avery Smith?
Exactly.
But he's only 6'7" at best. His physical characteristics don't match the person you're talking about.
I once concluded the very same thing. But now I know. That was definitely Avery. He protected Lisa's body for the past 14 years. Until you discovered his sleeping beauty.
So after losing Lisa's body, he kidnapped Patricia as a replacement? That's ridiculous. Is that really what you think happened? Even if Avery did possess that sort of mentality, it doesn't make sense. If Lise was really that important to him, he would have tried to steal her back. Not now, maybe, but certainly after she was buried.
Would you be able to go on worshipping a goddess who had been defiled by so many hands? That ice was a barrier, a shield that separated the divine from our world.
You said that she was the mastermind behind the tragedies in Lucare. That her convictions about the Clarkson bloodline are what started it all.
Yes, that's right.
She instigated her younger sister into killing her own niece. Then she committed suicide immediately after killing her father, hoping that Sheriff Woods would be able to complete her plan. How could one call such an unpredictable series of events a plan? And as we saw, Sheriff Woods chose a fate that was completely different from what she envisioned.
No, he didn't. In the end, things went exactly as she planned.
What do you mean?
At a certain point, she realized that her plan was wrong. So, she tried to adjust things, using me as a pawn. But then, the unexpected happened. She and I both underestimated what Avery was capable of. That's why I'm here right now trying to convince you, in order to save Patricia's life. Hey, Belle. Your hypothesis was pretty much on the mark. Last week, I went back to Lucare. Then I bought a used car and got on a train in Trenton. But not for the reason you think. I wasn't stalking Patricia. And I'd never try to kidnap her.
Then why would you go there? Why would you risk so much, especially since you knew that you were under surveillance?
Because, once again, I'm chasing Sang Rouge.
Sang Rouge?
Even after I quit the FBI, I continued to study the red trees on my own. And now, I've come to the conclusion that those red seeds and Sang Rouge both come from the same roots. I also found proof that someone's inherited the original recipe. That's why I flew to Lucare, to confirm my suspicions. But I was more powerless than I ever could have imagined. I couldn't move like I used to. No badge, no gun. So, after wandering aimlessly around town, I swallowed down my torment and my weakness and left.
Oh.
You expect me to believe that?
I know you've got it in you.
What's that supposed to mean?
You found Lise Clarkson's body. The one thing I never did. And only a few days after discovering the body, you came to visit me. You should be fully capable of discerning that what I'm telling you is the truth.
Talking much about oneself can also be a means to conceal oneself. You can't trick me.
Oh man, Aaliyah's skateboarding would be sick for the last chapter.
The man who built up the Clarkson Empire. He must have been able to withstand unfathomable pressure and accusations while constantly spilling human blood. The more I learned about him, the more I felt like he was completely beyond my reach. He possessed an impeccable mind. I can still remember that even now. When I first met P.J. Clarkson, how did I feel? I just thought, oh, so this is what it feels like to be in the presence of a truly powerful person. He had a very unique aura, as if he had surpassed the realm of good and evil. It's the kind of feeling you get when you come face to face with a legendary actor or an influential politician. So I was also able to sense the deep darkness that trailed behind him. The brighter the light, the darker the shadow. The more he shined, the more the people around him had to squint to shut out the light. The heat was just so intense that it forced people to shut up their hearts in order to keep from burning up. But Patricia was different. She greeted travelers with a warm embrace, like the real sun. I'm going to save her, even if I need to walk through a bullet to get there.
Suspicious drum.
That's the eerie drum that Pastor Tyrone gave to me. The pressed flower I took from the hotel bathroom is still right on top, and it hasn't even wilted. Maybe it really was blessed with some sort of holy power.
Nah.
What is this drum? Please don't tell me it was a tool they planned to use for the blood purge.
Sharp eyes as usual, Belle. No. It was part of an even darker ritual. I can't even bring myself to say its name. It was far more important to our case, and far more horrible, if you can believe it.
What?
No, that's just a drum. A drum made from 3 empty cans, animal skins, and a fragrant pressed flower.
Like I said, what is it?
Maybe it's a souvenir?
What? You expect me to believe that?
Okay.
You said that someone inherited the Sang Rouge recipe, didn't you? Is that someone Avery Smith?
It has to be. Avery used to help Professor R do research in secret.
What? Well, that wasn't in the report.
I only realized it just now, the moment I spilled my coffee on the floor. Avery revealed that he was helping with some sort of research. But at the time, I let his confession go in one ear and out the other.
Yeah, he did say that a couple times, huh?
Now that I look back on it, I realize it was solid proof that he was helping her produce Sang Rouge.
What makes you think that?
He had free access to the deepest parts of the cold storage warehouse.
Oh. Wait.
Meaning?
Sang Rouge needs to be produced in an extremely cold environment.
Exactly. Aaliyah Davis. You already considered this possibility, didn't you? That's why you investigated the cold storage warehouse as soon as you got to Lucare, in order to locate where Sang Rouge was being made. Then, you came across Lisa's body by pure chance. Melvin's cheerful exterior betrayed all the darkness that lurked within him. His happy-go-lucky personality was probably just his way of coping with reality. It all makes sense. Now I understand why he kept insulting Lena. Melvin wasn't the Fool King.
What?
Many different characters pop up in Lena's journal. And I mistook one of them for someone else.
What are you talking about?
After Simon hit me and I fainted, I had a dream. Now I'm convinced. I'm the Fool King.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The Fool King was always meant to be an outsider who suddenly arrived in Lucare. And the man she felt a need to eliminate wasn't me, but Avery. Lena realized her plan was on the verge of falling apart. She also guessed that I would be able to save Patricia from Melvin. The one worry that remained in her heart was leaving Patricia behind and how her life would play out from that point on. Especially since she would be left behind with Avery, a large, childlike man who's beyond anyone's control. She wrote that journal entry hoping that I, the Fool King, would be capable of stopping Avery. And she wrote it in a specific way in order to try and rouse me to action. Lena and Melvin both entrusted me with their daughter. So please, just let me go. It's my duty to protect her. The Greenvale case. It awoke me, and also stole my irreplaceable best friend from me.
Thomas looking like the G-Man over there.
If it weren't for that case, I might still be an FBI agent. But the case dealt such a blow to me, it shattered all those dreams.
Who do you think benefited most from the Greenvale case?
No one benefited from it. Many lives were lost. That's all.
You really believe that?
Everyone who survived was overcome with sadness.
Without exception?
Without exception. Isn't that right, my fairy?
I feel like you're the one person who benefited from the case. You were able to add a new chapter to your stunning career and earned unshakable trust from the chief. That's what allows you to go on using his intel network as you please, even though you're retired.
Are you seriously suggesting that? Sickness is destroying my body. I feel like I'm on the verge of losing my mind. Yet, somehow, I'm unable to forget the cases connected to those seeds. Whittling down what's left of my life, chasing them. You really think I'm doing all this for nothing but self-interest? Is that really what you're saying?
I understand what you're trying to say. But it's too perfect. It's too perfect, just like that report of yours. How could you come to such a detailed conclusion after spending years shut up in this room? It doesn't make sense. The only possible explanation is that you're bending the narrative in the direction you want it to go.
Why do you think I left the field for 2 years after Greenvale? That case cost me not only my best friend, but also my special talent. I never thought I'd lose something like that. But ever since then, I've been unable to solve cases using that method.
Metaphysical offender profiling.
I tried everything I could think of to regain my lost talent. But it never came back to me. That's why I quit working for the FBI. And without anywhere else to go, I simply spent my days seeking truth, searching for an answer I'd never find. So time continued to cruelly pass me by. Until finally, a disease started eating away at my body. I thought it was all over for me. But about half a year ago, I finally reached my conclusion. Everything started with the red seeds. He and I encountered these seeds long before we reached Greenvale. Under the seething, mind-melting sun of Louisiana. Then, for some reason, in the beginning of December, I finally regained my talent. And instantly, I could see the other world again. Get it? Through allowing the cancer cells to ravage my body, I regained the power to travel to the other side. This is the only answer, Aaliyah Davis.
Okay.
Truth is a surprise, born from coincidence and an unknown power. Her actions shocked me the most. How could a mother ever kill her own daughter? But I know the answer now. The red tree. The red tree can take control of everything. It's what leads us into the mouth of madness. She was the first perpetrator in the case. And technically, she was also the first victim. Maybe, well, it's impossible to ask her now, but maybe she really did love her daughter with all her heart. And so, she was afraid. Afraid of what would happen if her daughter did end up inheriting the Clarkson estate. It was fear, or something like it. That's what let the red tree inside.
That's still no reason to kill someone. Especially not your own daughter.
I know. Of course I know that. And I'm sure that deep down, she did too. Melvin, neither York nor I were able to uncover the darkness within you. How did we miss it? We couldn't even save you. Are you and Candy finally happy now on the other side? Or are you still suffering, trapped by the bonds of the red tree? I made a promise with Melvin. He entrusted me with Patricia, all he had left.
But immediately after you solved the case, you sent her to the Clarksons and left town. Isn't that right? You let go of her a long time ago. So you have no right to step back into the picture now.
That was the wrong thing to do. I was young. But now, I have the chance to right my wrong.
You can't be serious. You can barely stand up.
Hey, Aaliyah.
I know, Agent Jones. I know I'm stepping over the line here. I just want to make it clear that we can't trust a word of what he says.
What came first? The seed or the fruit? Who cares? To me, those red seeds are the beginning and the end of it all.
2 bizarre cases derailed your life. It must have been extremely painful. You have my deepest condolences, but that doesn't put you in the clear. You're still a suspect.
A suspect? For what? Patricia isn't here.
The murders of Sheriff Melvin Woods and Candy Woods. Their bodies were never recovered. Katrina carried them away, along with many other lives. Aside from that report you wrote, there's nothing that proves your innocence.
Hey, let's not jump to conclusions here.
Oh, I'm not. I also suspect there's a possibility that he murdered individuals connected to other cases that he's worked on. The Greenvale report bears the same inconsistencies as this one, and both cases are filled with victims whose deaths were never witnessed.
Stop. Don't say another word. If you so much as mention her name.
If I mention it, then what?
You will pay.
So the only reason to play this game is for the story. You're not playing it to have fun. And I'm not gonna be an asshole and talk over everything that we've worked for the last, like, 20 hours. So sorry if I'm not speaking over every line.
Twinkle, my fairy. Don't look at me that way. I know how talented she is. I completely agree with you on that one. But I can't hand everything off to her just yet. Can you just let me get my way one last time? Belle. No. Special Agent Aaliyah Davis. You're exceptionally talented, I admit it. You found Lisa's body, then discovered the red seeds all on your own. You even noticed that there was someone else in this room. You've got amazing intuition. You're a hunter with an extremely keen sense of smell. But you still can't perceive the other world the way you are now. That's all there is to it. Simon, look inside that trash can.
Huh? The trash can?
It's right behind you. Then you'll know for sure that I'm telling the truth. We told you not to touch the sanctuary! What is this?
I'm the one who sent Aaliyah to the tip, and we set everything in motion. We need to talk alone. FK to the tip.
What's on that receipt? What is it, Agent Jones?
F.K.
Contact a local agent and have them investigate Avery Smith's home. There are still agents investigating the Lucare area, right? Trust me, that's where Patricia Clarkson is.
Trust you? Where's your proof?
Ask Aaliyah Davis. Ask her about the name of the person who tipped her off.
What do you mean?
You're from Chicago, and you love pizza, right? Especially deep dish pizza, smothered in cheese.
What does this have to do with pizza?
Just ask her. And ask her why she decided to take this case in the first place. Got it? Pizza will never betray you. So you need to trust it, too.
But how could you have known that I would come here with her?
I didn't. I just bet on you.
God damn it.
Hey! Tell me what's going on right now, Agent Jones.
Thank you, my fairy. Car key, Simon.
Let me go.
Don't worry. Just trust in the pizza. I'm the anonymous tipper. F.K.
It's on the corner of 3rd Street. 69 Pontiac GTO.
You've got excellent taste. Lend me your gun, too.
Agent Jones! Don't you see what you're doing here? This is a severe obstruction of justice. You're violating the FBI code.
Yeah, Aaliyah, I know, but pizza will never betray me.
Pizza?
Tell Abrahams to prepare a private jet for me at the airport. I know Robert won't turn his back on me.
Wait, Morgan, are you serious? The chief would never lend out a private jet to a civilian like,
I have to leave you for a bit, my fairy. They'll be fine. They'll figure it all out.
T-pose in the air.
York, can you hear me? I'm going to go finish the job you started. That makes us even, okay? York, she really is a genius agent. She's probably going to end up being an even better agent than we were. She just needs more experience under her belt. She's still only pursuing the world she can see with her naked eye. She needs to experience more frustration. She needs to strengthen herself. On the other hand, Simon's much smarter than he looks. No wonder he was able to go on watching us for 4.5 years. All that struggling under the surface.
It all makes sense now.
Do you want to know why he decided to start trusting me? It's simple. It's all because of the name I used to send the tip to the FBI. It's the name of that pizza parlor, the Chicago-style place with those trademarked crimson boxes. Franklin's Kitchen. FK. Yet again. They've got the best deep dish pizza in the area. Both Simon and I love that place. That's why I told him, pizza will never betray you. Will it, York?
Wow, it all comes back to pizza. What's it loading? Is Please let me skateboard just for like a second. Please. Oh. I hope that vending machine has bullets.
York, it's almost time. Let's finish this. I'll be there soon. Watch my back, will you? This is going to be my final battle. So I'm this far gone, huh? But unlike 14 years ago, I feel more at home in this world now.
Oh boy. No bullets. Gonna need some coffee. Wait, do I still have everything in my pocket from 14 years ago? Oh yeah, baby. It's all there. Finely aged milk coffee. I have 34 boxes of 50 bullets. Am I hungry? Do I need to eat? It's a good look. Still got the gun hand. Yep. Can't skateboard inside. It's against the rules.
Are you in pain?
Vote! Finally, some hallway. That's what I wanted for the last 2 hours. Give me some more fucking hallway. The final hallway. Hell yeah. Swear he knows what I want. Oh, you can target different things. Give me that coffee. I don't know, it might be something special for Lucare. And that's why he doesn't have the gun hand in Greenvale. Because this is a different other world, I guess. Aw, frick crabs. Pating. What is this room? Box room. Cool. He's still got those moves. Vup. Yeah, I guess that's all the enemy types. Couldn't bother with a new one. That was all the budget. Oh shit! Sorry, there's a door here. I'm just gonna leave. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Okay, I'm gonna walk out of the room and let him come to me.
You won't be free anymore.
Still getting pain. Well, he sleeps in his bathtub now, so he'd never get stinky anymore. Just putting that mega mind to use. Whoa! Oh my god. It's not just hallways. It's a meat hall. There wasn't anything to do in here, but I mean, at least they did it, I guess. They put that nice texture on top of the other stuff. I like how I didn't even participate in the upgrade system in this game. It doesn't matter at all. Everything still takes 2 bullets to kill, except this one. Well, 3 bullets. I can't pull out my gun. They took away my gun. I'm so afraid. Controls have been revoked. Can I have my gun? Game? We're just running, I guess. I can't run either. Okay, now can I? Yeah, there we go. Just had to get tapped. Snarf. Whoa! Whoa! This is something, huh?
Do you want to die? Don't it?
Giving me the old hurts, don't it?
Are you in pain?
You aren't free anymore. You.
Who was the raincoat killer? George. Unless you mean in this game. Vin.
You aren't free anymore.
Nice spoiler for the first game. You're sitting here in the end of the second game. Oh. But again, I have so many anti-alkies, I haven't used one for the whole fucking game. Uh-oh. Well. I guess I'll just be numb. Jesus. I mean, it's on the wall in the second game. Yeah, it's got like his bones exposed. Shot the Vo beam at me. No, please don't. can't wait to see the boss in this one. It's gonna be sick.
Are you?
Is that a new enemy you can fight now? Sometimes they're on the ceiling. It's not super new, but... She's invincible.
Do you want to die? Roar. Roar.
Well, I think they realized after they released the game and the director's cut came out with the infinite ammo weapons that those parts of the game weren't very fun. So I can understand why they did that in this game. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, whoa, God, this is gonna be a long section, huh? We're not even down in the freezer yet. Let me stash some of these anti-alkies. And maybe my sleeping bag? I don't think I'll need that. No enemy poisons except for... what? Bees? So... don't need these. I'll take a Coke. A hot dog. Okay. A 14-year-old Coke. No ketchup on the hot dog. What kind of villain would put ketchup on a hot dog? That was cool. Here, you even get the snarf. Watch this, it's gonna be sick. Oh no, I might crash the game. Okay, we won't do that again. Oh wait, I almost got frickin' snarfed. Oh, they gave him slightly more health for this level. And take 3 shots now. I don't care about this room. I'm not going in.
There's a nest.
Oh, I just realized. Didn't notice it at all, I guess, through the rest of these sections, that when you use your shoot power, it uses up eye juice. So I do need to carry coffee around if I want to use it. It hasn't really been a problem, so I never noticed. Oh.
I'll show you.
Did I run out of bullets? Oh, I'm out of bullets. What the fuck? Alright, well.
I'll show you.
I'll show you. Just wanted a root beer for fun. I don't think so. No, it won't let you use it. That's fine. I'll just get some more bullets here. They haven't been that mean yet. They usually give you a little rest stop before the boss. No, I think this might be it because we haven't been any deeper into the facility than this. Let me put up some of these band-aids. Get more bullet. It's too late for these. More bullet. I don't want to be stinky during the final cutscene though, so I'll keep my gum.
I can feel it, York. There's something in this room. What do you say we gather up some puzzle pieces for old time's sake?
Yeah, let's do it. Investigation start. Is that Avery? He's got big balls. Cool. What the fuck?
So it really was you, Avery. I finally found the 10-foot-tall giant. Lena once said that the red soul could enhance people's unique characteristics. In your case, it must have enhanced your physical characteristics. Personally, though, I don't think enhance is the right word here. This is simply a physical mutation caused by a drug overdose. Lise Clarkson, the first victim of the Lucari case. I never thought she'd remain trapped in ice for 14 whole years. Hey, York, why didn't we work harder to find her? I regret it from the bottom of my heart now.
Yeah, why the heck, York? Oh, well.
This juice came from that powder. Yup. Gave me strength. I'll put it in Lisa's body.
Someone had to do the bowling.
So Lisa stay pretty forever.
An artificial heart-lung machine. And this tank's filled with some sort of liquid. If it isn't frozen at this temperature, it must be a non-freezing liquid. What was he using this for? It couldn't be cryonics. Did he replace Lisa's bodily fluids with this stuff? It's absolutely insane.
Lise, so pretty. I'll protect you forever. Yup. Lise smiled. She's smiling at me. Yup. Lisa's smiling. She's smiling. No one ever comes here. Yup. I can hide Lisa here. This is for your sake, Lisa, so I can protect you. Yup.
Yep. Thank you, FBI, that I don't work for.
Avery trapped Lise here in that massive block of ice. He made his own personal altar that no one would ever find. And that liquid must be the solution that Sang Rouge is made from. He used that to keep her body from decomposing. Oh, red seeds. I knew it, York. Our battle began the moment we first visited this town. A trail of seeds.
Yeah, I'm not real on board with Avery actually being the 10-foot tall man. That kind of upsets me. I was hoping that it was going to be
ingredients to Cajun
Chuck.
cuisine, utterly wasted. I should have taken a couple of boxes home with me when I first came here. What are these huge crab legs doing here?
They've been there.
Or are they shrimp legs? Not that it matters. We need to find Patricia. This is beyond freezer burn. The meat's all shriveled up. Forgotten gator bones? All the way down here, Katrina still found a way to make her mark. The Holy Trinity paste. Somehow this lone box is completely undamaged. Is there divine power at play here? Somehow I doubt it. I've had enough of those fairy tales. The seeds lead this way. This is where the final secret is hidden. Yeah, I know, York. Aaliyah and Simon would never be able to reach the other world through their mundane investigation. That's why we need to close this case. He's got a strong grip, strong enough to crush a steel door. This must be the entrance to the Smarty Pants scientist's lab.
And we're always... Maybe one more. Yeah! Yeah! Oh! Why? It was actually the room. Why would there be a hallway? This is what I get for goofing. If you break more than one box at a time, the game almost dies. Hold on. That wasn't that bad.
I'll show you.
Void. Oh yeah, you know what? You're right. I'm gonna take my cold medicine. Yeah, I think it's because it has to spawn an item too. Wait, what was that? Was that a new sound? I didn't know we could snap. I only have anti-numb. Oh, got me. Oh my god, is that it? This is it! Okay. Oh wait, I do have a cold begun. I'll take an antidote with me just in case. Might as well break out the good coffee. I almost went over to the altar like I actually had some sort of necklace to change. Or made any of the other charms.
Avery Smith. After all this time, I found my way back to you. Back to the truth about just how special Lise was to you. They mentioned you so many times. Mrs. Carpenter, Alexis. But I didn't catch on. I completely glossed over the monstrous karma you've accumulated. You met the goddess together with Professor R's red soul. And you obeyed them, just as the goddess ordered. But then, the goddess died. You lost everything, and you went out of control. So, Professor R decided to give you something special. Lisa's body. You didn't steal the body. She gave it to you, didn't she?
They stole Lise, my goddess! No goddess! No Lise! So sad! Hate being alone. Makes me sad. I'm sad.
I'm sad.
Patricia. Patricia. Yup. I still got Patricia. Lise and Patricia. So alike. I ain't alone. Yup. The goddess is still with me.
Where's Patricia? It's not too late for you, Avery. Turn yourself in. Stop now, and I'll even testify for you. That's right. It's not your fault.
Not my fault!
Yes. You were just being used.
I was used? No! No one used me! I'm the guardian! I gotta protect the goddess! She's mine!
Okay. Here we go. Oh, he actually does stuff. Uh-oh.
I got it, Lise, but you stole her! I got it, Lise, but she's my goddess! Now you die, meanie! Patricia's my new goddess! My new Lise!
Whoa, what's that about?
I got it, Lise, but she's my goddess! I'm her
Okay, good fight.
goddess! Give me power!
Best boss so far.
She gonna crush your bones! What happened? I'm not a smarty pants, so I don't know.
Patricia.
Oh no. He's the fetus again. Oh no, we get to skip the first stage.
You'll pay for this!
Avery. So that's your new altar. Sorry, but that religion won't last much longer. Trisha's coming with me.
Okay. Oh, that explains it. There's the big boy. Move your hand, dude. Shoot him in the dick till he dies. Ow. Alright, I did have to use a healing item. Splurt, splurt.
That hurts. Owie.
That was good. I like that. What's the big black square supposed to be?
I ain't bad.
What does that symbolize?
I don't wanna die.
Patricia, you've become such a beautiful young woman.
Why are you here? I didn't ask you to come here. What do you think you're doing?
I'm...
Trying to act like some big hero?
No.
You never change. Always butting into people's problems. You wouldn't even let me die back then.
What?
Do you know how much pain I had to suffer because of you? Thanks to you, I had to live out 14 more years in hell.
But
Who do you think you are anyway? You should have just let me die.
I could never do that. I could never just stand there and let you die. Never. Never.
Well, you should have.
But...
You should have just let me die, just like you did with all the others. You let them all die.
Stop. Stop it.
No, I won't. You built up such a towering mountain of corpses.
No!
Yes, you did. You're possessed by death.
No, I'm not. I did it for the sake of justice.
Is that why you let her die? For the sake of justice?
Don't say it. Please. Whatever you do, just don't say her name.
Emily Wyatt.
No!
Emily Wyatt.
Oh, damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I couldn't protect her. Yet I survived. I lived on to accomplish nothing. Damn it, York. Please. Just take me. Take me to the other side. York?
No. It's me, Zach.
Kaysen.
Oh, don't give me that look, Zach. I'm awful sorry I'm not York. But I can still save you. I could even take you over to the other side, if that's what you really want. Come on, give me your hand, old buddy. I'll lead you to where you need to go. Just like a lighthouse that guides ships through the dark, abyssal night.
Big square fingers. No. No, thank you. I'd rather not. Is this a are you goofing on me game? Can I just turn it off? Oh, we get to fight in the loading screen! Yeah! That's what I wanted. The fuck?
Oh, welcome, Zach, to the Red World. You become such a fine monster. Oh. Lena and George could never hold a candle to you. They really disappointed me, you know? Especially Lena.
Did I fuck it up? No, fuck Kaysen, I guess.
Stop right there! Is that you, Morgan? Don't move another muscle. Francis Zach Morgan, your story, your reasoning, I accept most of it. So just put your hands down and give it up. I'll take it from here.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey. She ain't half bad. She can't see this world, but she still managed to find her way here using nothing but her nose. She's like a genius pianist who can play Chopin without looking at any sheet music. She's got potential. Isn't that right, Zach? Ooh, I just got a nugget of an idea. I know the perfect way to use her.
Oh, I guess we're doing an inspection real quick.
Big, fat pig hates pig.
Yeah, me hate pig too.
Vehicle. Cold pillar. Smells good. Smells so good. Oh, yes, beautiful. In my way. Crawdaddy. Craw. Ollie. No. Can't remember. Hurry.
Yeah, hurry's... Okay, it's completed.
Stop! Get away from her!
No!
You're Zach? Special Agent Zach? You came to save me, didn't you?
Hey, Patricia. You've grown so much. Did you change your hair color? It looks great on you. Good. Good. Looks like I made it.
Zach!
Tricia. I don't have much time left. I'm just glad I got to see how much you've grown before it all ends.
What are you saying? Don't be stupid.
Don't worry. When I die, so will this tragedy. I always knew it would. He and I are two sides of the same coin. We've always been one in the same. If I disappear, so will he. You don't need to worry. Patricia, you can be happy now.
No, you're not allowed to do that. The contract's still in effect. Here, look at this. Was this all a big lie? I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world. You need to uphold the contract. Zach, you saved my life. You're the only reason I'm alive right now. That one time when I wouldn't stop crying, remember what you said? Our world is filled with pain, evil, violence, betrayal, jealousy, lies. Unseen despair is always waiting for a chance to paralyze us. Sometimes you might feel like you'd be better off dead. But you can't give up. Never forget, your life is your own. Those words freed me from the chains of my destiny. If it weren't for you, I would have died a long time ago. Please, Zach, I still need this contract. Please keep protecting me.
Morgan! Get away from her!
Wait, you're misunderstanding.
Get away before I count to 3, or I'll shoot! 1!
No! Listen to me!
2! 3!
No!
Patricia!
This is a weird scene.
It can't be. Is this a miracle? Oh, God. I don't even know what to say. You've become quite the crybaby since I last saw you, Zach. Hi there. Good to see you again, Patty.
Who are you?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York? You're with the FBI? Just like Zach?
Yes, that's right. I'm Zach, and Zach is me.
I feel like I've always known about you two. Just what are you?
We're your old friends, Patty. Now and forever.
Aim carefully, sister. Aim carefully. Ah!
No, but I pressed the button.
Aim carefully.
Okay, whatever.
Freeze! Ah! Aim carefully, sister.
I'm warning you!
Aim carefully, sister.
Oh man, I gotta have a sip of coffee. Hold on. One moment. Okay, there we go.
Patricia Clarkson, I'm here to save you.
Oh! Oh, I actually got poisoned!
1, 2!
Aim carefully, sister.
Freeze! So I'll shoot you!
Oh, nice! Okay, we'll do it again.
So you are the suspect, Morgan. You're on death row, and resistance is futile. Your
I think the poison's fucking with my concentration. I've never had to participate in the mechanics of this game, so it's a little hard to tell.
All my power.
Oh, my power.
Zach! Hey, Zach! Wake up! Zach! No! You can't die here! Please, Zach! York, please! Save Zach! I know you can save him!
Death is inevitable, Patricia. It descends upon us all equally. All life dies in the end, and no one can change that.
But we're finally together again! This isn't fair! Come on! Fulfill the contract!
Sorry, but this is an extenuating circumstance.
Then sign a new one with me! This contract isn't valid anymore. Now, I'm going to protect you from all the evil in the world, and I plan on keeping my promise. So you're not allowed to die before I do. Go on. Sign the contract! Come on, sign it! Now!
Are you sure you're prepared for everything that entails? You can only break the rules once. Listen to me, Patricia. When Zach wakes up, I want you to tell him something. This is our final farewell. Thank you so much for all you've done over After all those years, you never forgot about me, did you? It's been so long since we've seen each other, but I know you always kept me in your heart. That's what kept me alive. I owe it all to you, Zach. Thank you. And goodbye.
Nope. Oh, no.
Thank you. Thank you, York. Thank you. Thank you.
He who fights with monsters should see to it that he himself does not become a monster. And if you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss also gazes into you.
Oh.
Much blood was shed, and many precious lives were lost. Avery Smith was indicted on 11 charges, including kidnapping Patricia Clarkson, illegally disposing of Lise Clarkson's corpse, and distributing the illegal substance known as Sang Rouge. He's currently serving a term of 381 years at a state prison in Angola, Louisiana. His first possible scheduled review for parole could happen in 127 years at the earliest. Aaliyah Davis's assistance in solving the case was officially acknowledged, and she was transferred to the DC HQ. Thanks to Boston Chief Robert Abraham's support, she was officially allowed to join the Sang Rouge Investigative Task Force. Later, it was reported that her younger brother began to show small signs of recovery from his addiction. Simon Jones was finally freed from his mission to monitor a certain ex-agent and returned to the Boston branch. He was given a brand new computer and put back on data analysis, but never worked another big case. Instead, he spends most of his time at the office doing Sudoku. And so, after 14 long years, the curtain on this gruesome case was finally closed. Lucare still suffers from the aftermath of the plan set into motion by Professor R, aka Helena Doman. She was clearly smart enough to restore the Clarksons' empire on her own, yet she never tried to. The true reason behind her tragic downfall remains shrouded in mystery. A person's life can be greatly affected by the tiniest of anomalies, such as buttoning the wrong shirt button. Just like how this genius, who once inspired great expectations, went on to become infamous as one of the South's most inhuman criminals. And now, after a very long time, life is finally starting to return to Lucare.
Really? Okay. You know what? I'm glad. That's alright. It definitely took getting to the last fourth of the game to really start to enjoy it. But you know, it's nice to get an ending. I'm glad there's no sequel hook, right? Right? We'll have to wait till after the fucking credits. There is after no! No! Man, this game would have been good if it wasn't on the Switch and made by a competent team of developers and maybe had a budget. Poor Swery. He tried his best. Tried his best. There was 3 episodes and then okay, there was 4 episodes technically, but like the 4th one was just a dungeon. It was a very short game. Yeah, I appreciate it being short after fucking experiencing it. I think it's alright. I think it was as an alright continuation of Deadly Premonition. I don't think the original game's phenomenal. After playing it a couple of times, I dislike it more and more each time. But I think it had a lot of the same charm as the original game. It had a lot of really good characters. Well, it had a lot of good Deadly Premonition characters. It's pretty much what I would expect. You're right. What about fucking Willy though? What about Willy? Willy's still out there. Let me see these after credits, and then maybe I'll change my mind. And this is a shitty game. I don't know, after this scuffed launch of Deadly Premonition 2, I have 0 hopes for there being a 3rd game. I think this game is gonna get fucking Shenmued, and no one will want to work with this team ever again. I would love to see the sales numbers on this. It's a fun game, and I think there's a lot of heart in it, but I also think there's a lot of, or a lack of budget to back it up. I don't think they had a lot of time to develop this. But I really hope the game wraps up, because I don't want the story to stretch on. That was alright. That was a good enough ending. I'm ready to close the book here. Nice job, Swery. All right.
I stole this from Professor R's lab.
I figured you would.
I've read through it dozens of times, but it still doesn't make sense to me. I mean, at some point her plan started to collapse, right? Otherwise, I probably would have been killed early on. But here I am, alive and breathing. And the stalker who harassed me for years has been arrested too. Not only that, but now I have a brand new life waiting for me as heir to the Clarkson Empire. Both Lucare and the Clarkson's industries are finally showing signs of recovering. It's just hard for me to believe that this all went according to her plan.
Yes, I understand how you feel. No matter how you look at it, things couldn't possibly have ended up perfectly in accordance with her plan.
How can you be sure of that?
You earned a new life for yourself through the effort you put into it. It definitely wasn't something that Lena gave to you. You made this life possible. You didn't do it all on your own, of course. You were only able to come this far thanks to everyone who supported you along the way. Could anyone really believe that Lena was the one who orchestrated all this? There's no way. I'm positive. All the people you've met thus far, and all the things you've experienced, created the person you are now. Lena's just one of those people, and nothing more.
You really think so?
Still, York and I both fell for that message of hers. Maybe her plan really is still moving forward after all.
Stop joking around. I'm seriously concerned about this.
Sorry, Patty.
What am I going to do with you, Zach?
By the way, did you change your hair color back in order to signify some important decision you made?
Yeah, I guess I did. After losing everything, I finally found my true self. So I've decided to accept everything that comes to me from this point on.
I think that color looks great on you.
Really? Thanks, Zach. I'll never give up. I'm determined to overcome my cursed blood, whatever it takes.
And you will. That's why York chose you to be his assistant, you know. He always knew you had it in you.
Wow, he really thought that highly of me? Suddenly I feel really motivated now. This is crazy. I don't even know what I should get started with first.
Now that's the Patricia Clarkson I know.
Oh, I got it. I want to go and get one of Alexis's chocolate sundaes.
Not a bad idea. They are to die for.
Yeah, they're like the deadly premonition of ice cream. Well, so long, Zach. I'll come visit you next summer. Louisiana summers are just too hot for me to handle.
You're always welcome here. Bye now.
Bye now. Oh.
Feels like today is going to be another wonderful day. Now, time for some coffee. No matter what the plan is, coffee should always come first. Isn't that right, Emily?
No, don't do it. Oh. Oh! Oh! I wish the bowling played that smoothly in the game. Alright, cool. Thanks, skeletal gentleman. Oh. Well. That was a strange experience. Man, the side quests freaking sucked. Let me save that. But I guess it was nice to have a good ending for Zach. But boy, playing the game wasn't fun. But I hope you had fun. Vicariously somehow. Try loading my save. Okay. Just look at this tree one more time. What? Is it just New Game Plus? Yep. Bye. No, I'm good. I think this one's an immediate delete. Oh, man. Well, that was Deadly Premonition 2. And, man, I hope the game gets fixed. I hope the game gets fixed. I think it could be enjoyable for human consumption after an amount of effort goes into it. But it's not even like at levels where it's as good as the original in playability. It's so far beneath that. It's not even like hee hee ha ha, this is quality, wink wink. It's just poop. Get rid of the hallway. Get rid of all the combat. Just let me walk into like the other world investigation scenes and then walk out. And that would be great. I don't want to shoot the clowns. I don't want to shoot the clowns anymore. But yeah, that's Deadly Premonition. And I look forward to seeing more of Swery's work. I love The Missing, and it wasn't Deadly Premonition. And if he could do anything else that's not Deadly Premonition, that'd be cool too. Anyways, thanks for being here, friends. It's a little late, so I'll let you go. Have a fun morning. Bye. D4 2. I would love to see more D4. I would love to. But I don't think that'll happen. I think the IP's like tied up with the publisher. That kind of sucks. But yeah, the story got a little confusing there. And all the Avery stuff really pisses me off. Really pisses me off. I hate all of that. Absolutely hate all of it. It didn't make sense. Everything besides the final sequence sucked, yeah. It took them explaining everything at the end in like an hour-long Metal Gear Solid cutscene for me to enjoy the game again. Maybe the next one should just be a visual novel and not bother with any of the gameplay. Yeah. Bad mentally disabled character, bad trans character, bad black character. I can't think of too many good ones. There were some missteps in here, and I don't believe he meant anything malicious by any of it, but it's still messy. Maybe you should get that ran by an editor. They kind of tried, I guess. It's a hard balance between leaving out these characters and doing them well if you put them in, and I guess he just ended up right in the middle, which is, I guess, better than not trying. Danny got good. I appreciate Danny's character. Danny was honestly maybe the only character that I cared about, but he was also maybe the only reoccurring one. The problem with this game is you don't get to really experience any of the characters outside of the main story. There's just like some side quest characters. Melvin's arc was awful. Yeah. I mean, he did a lot better than Thomas in the original, which I guess is kind of debatable on if Thomas was actually trans or not, but Thomas was a goddess at the end of the game, so I would think so. But, I mean, at least he didn't go for, like, the villainous freak show trans character, like Thomas was. So. But it was still tortured by being trans character. They did a good job about that. There was the one time that PJ did it to come off as uncaring boomer dad, and then there was one time by York. And I guess as far as you looking at it like a criminal investigation timeline, they only really bring it up when it's appropriate within that timeline. So I guess they did a pretty good job. Either way, I'm gonna go. Hope you had a good one. See you, friends.